Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Nityananda, we welcome all the viewers and devotees and participants to the first session of today's Paramashivoham program level 1, 2 and 3, which is Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga, where we'll be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama and the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Now before we begin, let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji. Let us chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next we'll chant the Mahavakya, the Moola Mantra Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. The Acharya will be chanting it externally so that all of you can chant along, but you can chant internally 11 times.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। 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 ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः।
Next, we'll be performing the Achamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, please bring your Panchapatram and Uddarni, the water pot and the spoon, and place it in front of you. Now, place your hands in Gokarna Mudra, which is open your palms wide, open all the fingers, and bend the index finger towards the center of the palm. Then keep the palm facing upward and pour one Uddarni of water, 1 spoon of water into your palms and drink it when you hear the word Swada. Om Atma Dattvam Shodayami Swada. Now pour another Uddarni of water in your hands and drink it when you hear Swada. Vidya Dattvam Shodayami Swada. Now pour another spoon of water in your hands. Shiva Dattvam Shodayami Swada. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Now wipe the upper and lower lips with the base of the right hand thumb, chanting Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands again with a spoon of water. Now with your index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands again with a spoon of water. Then with the right hand, thumb and index finger touch the right nostril, the left nostril. Then with the index finger and ring finger touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hands with a spoon of water. Next, with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingers together touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Next, we move to the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Place your right hand on your left palm and place both the hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and create a strong intention for what you want to manifest through today's yoga. Om Mamo Partha Samasta Durdakshay Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Purana Arogya Yukta Dhragat Yogi Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nityananda Yogabhyasam Karishye. Now wash your hands with a spoon of water. Om Abhaupasprisya. Yes. So now, before we enter into the yoga itself, let's have a quick recap of the 12 components. With the first one being the asana. During this whole yoga, we'll be performing the various asanas which have been given to us by Paramashiva itself. These asanas will help us align our Kundalini to the Sahasrara. So as we perform these various asanas and with the various other components, we will be aligning and awakening our Kundalini to the crown center. With the pranayamas that we'll be performing, they will be helping us to make sure that we intake as much prana, life energy, from the air around us. As we perform the various pranayamas for each asana, that will be awakening the prana inside our body. Next component is the bandhas. The bandhas are the various locks that we'll be performing. As we have seen these many days, there are 4 bandhas, 4 locks. First of which is the Moola Bandha, which will be performing throughout the sequence. The Udyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up, shown by a yellow circle. Jalandhara Bandha, locking the chin to the chest, will be shown in a blue circle, and Mahamudra Bandha will be in purple circle, where we'll be performing all the 3 bandhas together. The next component is the mudras. The mudras are the various body and hand gestures we'll be performing. As we perform these gestures, they will help us to awaken the Kundalini to higher and higher spaces of our body. The next component is the karna. The karnas are the various dance postures that we'll be performing. There are 108 dance postures, but in this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be performing only a few. So when we perform these dance postures, we embody Paramashiva itself, performing the cosmic dance and creating this whole cosmos. The next is the visualization, where we'll be visualizing the various sages, gods, and other sacred objects. As we visualize them, those high energy visualizations go into our biomemory. The next is the japa, the chanting of the Mahavakyas, the internal chanting of the Mahavakyas. This will help us to be in an unclenched state and allow us to focus more on the asanas and the other components. The next component is chanting of the Shastra Pramanas to remind us that these asanas have been given to us by Paramashiva itself. Next component is the weightlifting. As per the Hatha Yoga, the weights have been given to us by the masters, by Paramashiva itself. So when we add these weights, we can intensify and make this whole asana sequence more challenging. The next component is the mandala. The mandala is the sacred geometrical figure that we have been projected behind the acharyas. The mandala of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is the Shri Yantra. The Shri Yantra has been given to us directly by Paramashiva, and just by gazing at it, the various energies that are being engraved into this cosmic geometry get awakened in our Sahasrara, in our crown center. The next is the Aushadha. The Aushadha is the various alchemy products. For the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using Bhasma, the sacred ash, on the 16 places, Kumkum on the third eye, and turmeric on the temples. Finally is the Abharana, the Rudraksha. We'll be wearing Rudraksha on ourselves during this yoga, so that the Rudraksha gets energized when we manifest this intense asana sequence, and later on, when we continue to keep it on us, it keeps energizing us. Now that we've had a quick recap, let's start with the first asana, Sukhasana.
I bless you all.
let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now be in a comfortable cross-leg posture and place your hands on the respective thigh in Hindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Paramashivan in your inner space. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing intense fire, and then exhaling. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the japa Soham in your throat center.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now continue to be in the same cross-leg posture or sit in Padmasana, placing your legs on opposite thighs, and then bring the hands together in front of your heart center and raise it above your head. Visualize the Mount Kailash in your inner space. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् सच्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
The next asana is Halipasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and then interlace your fingers behind the back and then lean forward and down, placing your forehead behind the heels. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze at the nose and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूर्वविधियाहो मे जानो उभे पगतिलि संपुटुतानो पिष्टुपचेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now rise up and bring the hands next to the shins with the palms cupped near the feet. Place your forehead again on the soles of the feet and visualize a snake, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
पूर्वविधि परियागाने नीचौ ही अलूनी पनास्यौ लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथों की अंजुली करे.
The next is Kokilasana. Now raise up and hold the big toes with the respective hand in Pranamudra, which is holding the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Then stretch the legs vertically up and then cross them into Padmasana. Then place the elbows on the ground in front of the feet and then perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing a bird.
अतन्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
The next is Nityasana. Now raise up and stack the ankles and knees and simultaneously hold on to opposite elbows. Rotate the hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
घोड़ा वाम्बा पादकी आसमाहिली सोये दच्चरण को वारिलो तापरिगुल्प समोये.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands in the mat and lift your hips up, coming into a plank posture and then lifting the hips higher, making a triangle with the body. Then start scooping the body down again and again from the head all the way till the back of the body perform the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up, and visualize an elephant.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूय मस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बं मूर्धमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्य भूमौ नासिकामानीय.
And next is Rikshasana. Now continue to be in the same posture as you just alternate, raising one heel off the mat and pressing the other on the mat. Perform this again and again as you visualize a bear and continue to perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the feet and then stand on the big toes alone. Try to stand on the big toes alone. If you can't, then stand on the tips of all the toes. Bring the hands together in front of the heart, touching the heart with the index, middle and ring fingers in Hridaya Mudra. Keep the hands parallel to the ground with the elbows up. Visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
The next asana is Urdhva Janukarana. Now come to a tall standing posture and then come to a half squatted posture as you bend the knees, keep the heels touching and keep the toes pointed out. This is called Arai Mandi. Now bring the hands parallel to the ground with the elbows bent and the hands by the chest. Then circle one hand from the inside simultaneously with the respective leg and then perform on the other side. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Yes, now we move to the next asana, Balalingasana. Now stand on one foot and interlace the hands from the inside out in Sarvavashankari Mudra. Simultaneously lift one leg towards the chest and hold the raised knee with both the hands with the interlaced fingers and pull them towards your chest. Visualize holding a baby and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next is Padapidanasana. Now pull one leg towards the buttocks with both the hands, interlacing the fingers in Parashamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now pull one leg backward and up and hold the raised leg with the respective hand from the inside. Then lean forward and down and stretch the opposite hand forward. Keep the opposite hand in Bindu Mudra. Balance here as you visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Balalingasana on the opposite side. Now again interlace the fingers from the inside out in Sarvavashankari Mudra and raise the leg towards the chest. Balance here as you visualize holding a baby and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जान्यूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now pull one leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Now visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next is Natarajasana. Now pull one leg from the inside backwards and up and simultaneously lean forward and down. Stretch the opposite hand forward and keep it in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja and perform the Moola Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next we'll perform the Ardharechita Karana. Now come back to the half squatting posture and keep the hands parallel to the ground with the elbows bent with the hands by the chest. Now move one heel behind the other and keep the toes pointing with the heel raised. With the respective hand, start making a pendulum motion gracefully a few times. Then place the hand on the nose and repeat on the other side. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform this. Now we move to the skeleton dance. Intently start shaking your body in all directions without any pattern. The way you're shaking your body, let all the laziness and tiredness leave the system. Relax. Now we move to the next karana, which is the Katichana karana. Again come back to the half squatting posture and raise your hands above the head, crossing the wrists. Now turn to one side and open the hands wide open, and then come back to the center and cross the hands again above the head. Then turn to the other side and repeat the same. Repeat this again and again on both sides. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is Tadasana. Now stand on the tip of your toes and raise your hands above the head, keeping the elbows straight and the palms facing each other. Visualize a tall palm tree. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka and hold the new japa Shivoham in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकौणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next is Uttanasana. Now lean forward and down, placing your hands by the feet and try touching your head to the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्राबद्धकौणौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next is Tarakshvasana. Now come to a plank posture and keep your hands shoulder width apart. Now tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha and turn from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
The next is Bhujangasana. Now lean onto the stomach, lie onto the stomach and keep the hands by the side of your body. Now with the strength of the lower back, lift your upper body off the mat. Keep the toes straight. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat, and then inhale and exhale through the nose. Performing the Bhujangani Mudra, visualize a snake in your inner space.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अतो भूमौ विन्यसेत् कराभ्यां चलरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षपणिवहि.
The next is Shashasana. Now come to a plank posture again and alternate, bringing one knee to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the new Kumbhaka, which is Haja Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold the breath comfortably and exhale. Repeat, alternating your feet again and again.
गजासनसंस्थितौ द्वानद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next is Rathasana. Now place one foot between the palms and alternate placing the feet between the palms again and again, visualizing a chariot.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण ब्राह्महित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now place one foot between the palms and then raise up. Keep the front foot facing forward and the back foot facing sideways. Now raise your hands above the head with the elbows straight and the palms keeping parallel. Now bend the front knee in a 90-degree angle and turn your hips forward. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next is Veerabhadrasana on the opposite side. Now switch the posture of the feet, position of the feet, and again lean front, keeping the front knee bent in a 90-degree angle, the hands raised up, and visualizing Lord Veerabhadra, gaze at the third eye, and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall with both the feet together and then bring one foot towards the perineum and bring both the hands in front of the heart center and raise them above the head. Visualize the tree and continue to perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
वामोरमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next is Garudasana. Now place the raised leg on front of the opposite thigh and keep the hands together in front of the heart center and Namaskara Mudra. Perform the Mula Bandha and continue to hold the japa Shivoham in your inner space.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now relax this foot and raise the opposite foot and place it near the perineum. Then bring both the hands again in front of the heart center and raise it above the head. Visualize a tree and continue to perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next is Garudasana again on opposite side. Now place the raised leg in front of the opposite thigh and keep the hands in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवि सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next is Trikonasana. Now place one foot forward and the other foot back with the front leg pointed forward and the back leg pointed sideways. Raise the hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing the hand by the front foot. Keep the other hand facing towards the ceiling and gaze at the sky as well. Visualize a triangle in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Nikutakakarna. Is Trikonasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and keep your hands parallel to the ground, leaning forward and down, placing the hand by the front foot. Again, gaze at the sky and visualize a triangle in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now we move to Nikutakakarna. Now come to a standing posture and then come to the Arimandi posture. Then keep the palms parallel to each other in front of the heart. Now alternate raising one heel off the mat and switching the posture of the palms. Repeat this again and again. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Now come to a squatting posture as you sit on both the heels with the toes. As you balance on the toes, keep the hands together in front of the heart center and the knees together. Visualize Swamiji. Start performing the new Kumbhaka, which is Brahmari Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale, making a buzzing B sound, and hold the new japa Sadashivoham in your inner space.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टितं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा.
The next asana is Saurasana. Now stretch one foot forward and keep the hands by your side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Moola Bandha.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next we move to Saurasana. Now Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and hold the front leg, stretched leg with the respective hand in Prana Mudra, and hold the back leg's sole with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादावगरं संस्पृशे तत्करेण गुल्पं जान्यं धारये तत्करेण दूनं पीठं चाभ्यसे चोभयत्र.
The next asana is Saurasana again on the opposite side. Now pull the foot which is stretched and stretch the opposite leg forward this time. Keep the hands again by your side with the palms facing front. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next is Vidunanasana. Now keeping the leg stretched, hold the stretched leg with the respective hand in Prana Mudra and the back leg again with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण दूनं पीठं चाभ्यसे चोभयत्र.
The next is Brahmajalankushasana. Now come to a squatting posture as you pull the stretched leg back inside and sit on both the heels. Keep your back of the palms on the respective knee with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to the floor between the knees as you open the knees apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो पनापानि होये वैसे एडी दो गुडानि वैसे कौरपगत्यल्यांकी माहिली आयसि माहेरा से मिली.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground and place your palms also on the respective knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize the great sage Kapila as you gaze at the nose.
उभे भगतली समत हरावे तिनको मोहिली कोरि मिलावे पनापानि उकड़ होये वैसी एडी दो गुडानि वैसे.
The next is Bhadrakorakasana. Now to switch your gaze to the third eye as you maintain the same posture of the body. Switch your gaze to the third eye and change the visualization to Swamiji.
दो पगतली संपुत करे कोरुवारली भूपरि धरे कोरुवारली राखे ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वारि टिकि बैसे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now raise the knees off the mat again and bring the soles of the feet together as you sit on them. Then bring the little fingers and thumbs together and open the palms wide like a lotus and raise the hands above the head. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze through the gap of the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Udhyana Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुड़ा तरी आने पना पानी बैठ को पनिताने घोड़ा जमगा अदर करी रहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि गहे.
The next is Mandukasana. Now sitting in a comfortable seated posture. Keep the soles of the feet together and this time place the palms on the respective knee and roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra. Gaze at the third eye and visualize a frog.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
The next is Uttana Mandukasana. Now raise the hands above the head and cross them, touching opposite shoulders behind the back. Continue to visualize the frog. Continue to gaze at the third eye and continue to keep the tongue in Mandiki Mudra as you just pull the stomach in and up in Udhyana Bandha.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यामृतं शिरः एतद्बेकवदुक्तानम् एतदुक्तानं मण्डुकम्.
The next is Simhasana. Now release the hands and the tongue. Now sitting in this posture, cross the ankles and then lean forward and open your mouth, exhaling forcefully. Stick the tongue out and visualize a lion. Gaze at the nose.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ तजाङ्गो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीषु प्रसार्य च.
The next is Bhadrasana. Now uncross the ankles and cross the hands behind the back. Now you'll be catching opposite big toes with the fingers in Prana Mudra, meaning with the index and middle fingers. Now tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to hold the Brahmari Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the nose.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next is Kakabusandiyasana. Now come to a squatting posture as you keep both the feet together. Now with the body inside, wrap the knees from the inside around and try interlacing the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमे वैसव उपडजाने दौहातपगं ये चाने तिनुको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टिपचे काकसी करावे.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now come to a squatting posture and place the palms on the mat shoulder width apart and then place the knees behind the hand next to the armpits. Slowly lean forward and remove the legs off the mat, balancing only on your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसुन कौगुण आसीदुषता होई तुवाचि औहि.
The next is Kapali Asana. This is an inverted asana, so I request all the participants who have any injuries, terminal diseases, not to perform this asana. For the rest of the participants who need support, take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your hands on the mat and then place the crown of the mat. As you place the crown, keep the knees on the elbows, making a balanced posture. Slowly raise the legs off the mat, off the knees, and straighten the legs as you find balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
शीशादरीतेगी भगवतो मिला उवाच करे.
The next is Parshamayurasana. From this asana, we'll be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty, as comfortable as you can, as long as you can, and then inhaling again. Visualize a peacock in your inner space as we perform this Parshamayurasana. Now come to a squatting posture and place your hands on one side of the body, aligning the elbows to the knees and hips. Lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to the side. Gaze at the third eye and perform the Mula Bandha.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यात् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next asana is Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Now come back to the plank posture and turn to the other side of the body, aligning. Now, keeping the hands on one side of the body, align it with the hands and knees and lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to the other side of the body. Now, balancing here, visualize a peacock and gaze at the third eye.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next is Bhairaganathasana. Now come to a plank posture and place one foot between the palms. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava. Pull the hips forward and gaze at the third eye.
आसन कौगुणपीठी जायी.
The next is Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side. Now again place the opposite foot between the palms and push the hips forward and gaze towards the third eye.
आसन कौगुणपीठी जायी.
The next is Unmukha Pithasana. Now coming back to the plank posture, place your forearms on the mat, keeping the hips up high. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलखतिस्थलमभीरुका.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now come back to a tall plank posture and roll onto one hand, straightening the other hand towards the sky. Gaze at the sky as well and visualize the great sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next is Vashishthasana on the opposite side. Now roll onto the opposite hand and stretch the other hand towards the sky. As you gaze at the sky as well, visualize the great sage Vashishta in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now come to a seated posture with the legs stretched forward and the toes pointing up. Insert your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Visualize Lord Hanuman, gaze at the third eye and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
दो कर की उबे हथेली कोरुवारिली मेले भेली सो आगामने भूपरिदासे महामुनि अंगुली मिरासे.
The next is Pachimatanasana. Now sitting in a comfortable position with the legs stretched, lean forward and down, holding the respective big toe in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
जानो परिलाटं तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the neck and lean down. As you slowly lean down, keep the elbows outside of the knees and the head on the knees. Visualize Goddess Kali, the most fierce form of Paramashiva Shakti, and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरिशिरोन्निषेत् आसनोग्रमितं प्रोक्तं भवेदनद्वीपनम्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now raise up and pull one knee towards the perineum and wrap this knee from the inside around and interlace both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi and perform the Mula Bandha. Hold the new japa Mahasada-shivoham in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana on the opposite side. Now place the raised knee on the ground and hold the stretched leg with both the hands, bringing the forehead to the knee of the stretched leg. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now raise up. The next asana is Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now stretch the bent leg and bend the opposite leg towards the perineum, keeping the knee up. Now from the inside, wrap the knees and hold both the hands behind the back, bringing the forehead to the knee of the stretched leg. Visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next is Mahamudrasana again on the opposite side. As you raise up and place the raised knee on the mat, lean forward and hold the stretched leg with both your hands and place the forehead on the knee of the stretched leg. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now raise up and bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective soles. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye, continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and hold the Japa Mahasada in your throat center.
गुल्पौ तु वृषणस्यादः श्रीवन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणुभ्यां द्रम्बब्दासु निश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविशापहम्.
The next is Gwalipavasana. Now keeping your legs little away from the perineum, place the hands on the respective knee. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पूर्वचरपटकः यो सोयि वाहि विदिकिलिजे सोहि यामे एरि भिन्नजुरासे अंगुल आट अंतरो रासे.
The next is Joniasana. Now bring the soles of the feet to the perineum and hold the soles with the respective hand. Next, lean forward and down, placing the forehead in front of the soles of the feet. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the geometrical representation of Paramashiva Shakti. Gaze at the nose.
दो पगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के रिंग धरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतल रासे लिलाट पतल्याम पर दासे.
The next is Milikipasana. Now raise up and stretch your hands to the side, at the shoulder level, and then lean forward and down, pushing the soles of the feet away from the perineum. Place the forehead on the sole of the feet. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पूरब विधि परिपागतली संपुट सोले एड़ी मिलिरासे.
The next is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now raise up and bring the soles of the feet as close to the perineum as possible. Insert the hands underneath the shins of the respective foot and keep the palms facing up. Now try to place your neck in front of the toes. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze at the nose.
दो पगतली संपुट करे सोले में आगा में धरे अंगुल आट को अंतरो रासे एडी को आसे विधि दासे.
The next asana is Chinikipavasana. Now raise up and bring the soles of the feet as close to the perineum as possible. Now place the palms, the fingers outside of the soles and the thumb on the sole and open your feet like a book, placing your elbows on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिलो मेड लगावे पगतली माहिली कौर अंगुटा की साधी सुधी जोड़े.
The next asana is Charapati Chokasana. Now raise up and pull the feet to the perineum. Place the hands on respective knees and gently press them towards the ground, stretching the muscles. Perform the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
दो पगतली संपुट दारे आगामने कार के जरा फसारे.
The next is Bhairavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet on the mat and lift the heels up. Try to keep the knees on the ground and then stretch the hands to the side, placing them in Bindu Mudra, touching the index and thumbs. Try to keep the knees on the ground and visualize Lord Kalabhairava. Gaze at the third eye and pull your stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha.
गुल्पो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेण समाहितः दन्वो पाशवतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now place one sole by the perineum and raise the other foot and place it by the chest. Hold the raised leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the other leg vertically towards the sky. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next is Samanasana, again on the opposite side. Now place the raised leg by the perineum and the other foot by lifting it towards chest and holding it with both the hands. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana is Samanasana, Apanasana on the opposite side. Now place the raised foot on the respective shoulder and stretch the other foot vertically towards the sky, keeping the hands by the side of the body for balance. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Continue to perform the Rechika Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next is Gomukhasana. Now sit in a crossed leg posture. As you stack the knees, keep the soles of the feet outside of the opposite hips and the fingers interlaced on the top knee. Visualize a cow, gaze at the nose, and start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling through clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Start performing the japa of Om Nithyanandoham in your throat center.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana. Keeping the legs in the same posture, bring the hands to the side and hold the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize the Rishika Anusuya, gaze at the nose and perform the Udyana Bandha.
दक्षिणगोडो नीचोटाने वामों ताके ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward and down, trying to place the nose on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya again and gaze at the nose.
जीमण गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलिरा से.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat on the ground with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize Lord Garuda as you gaze at the nose.
दावो भागमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्पम मूलद्वारी नीचेड़े.
The next is Naradasana. Now keep the perineum which is touching keep the heel which is touching the perineum and sit on that heel. Keep both the hands behind the neck and interlace the fingers. Then turn outside of the bent knee. Visualize Lord Narada and gaze at the third eye.
पिष्टुजुवामावगतली केरी भूपरितावे लगावे पेरी.
The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now bring your heel which you are sitting on and place it on the opposite thigh. And now keeping the knee raised, with one hand wrap the leg and hold on to the opposite shin, and with the other hand hold the respective big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेड्यादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now relax yourself from this posture and again cross the legs, keeping the soles of the feet outside of the opposite hips. Now interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee as you visualize the face of a cow and gaze at the third eye.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 1. Now keep the body in the same posture as you just bring your hands and in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toes. Now visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Udyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचोटाने वामों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे बारी आड़ा पाड़ गुंडी देम से असारी.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace your hands behind the back and lean forward and down. Try to place the nose on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose.
धीमणि गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी दावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलिरा से.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Now visualize the Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose.
दावा पाक मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्पद मूलद्वारी नीचे.
The next asana is Narada. Now sit on the heel which was touching the perineum and interlace both the hands behind the neck. Now turn outside of the raised knee and visualize the great sage Narada as you gaze at the third eye.
पिष्टुजो वामापगतली केरी भूपरिताये लगावे पेरी.
The next is Matsya Pitakasana. Now turn back and place the heel which you are sitting on the opposite thigh, and with the respective hand of the opposite thigh, hold on to the respective foot, and with the other hand wrap the body and hold on to the opposite shin. Visualize the Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on the opposite. Stretch both your feet forward and then place one foot on the opposite thigh. Now then bend the leg which has the foot of the other leg on this leg and turn outside of the raised knee. Place your hands on the neck and the other hand on the floor behind. Turn back and gaze towards the third eye as you visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं यत्र तिष्ठति यत्नतः नङ्ग्रामं वानपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Kubasana. Now place the hand which is on the neck by the foot and the other hand which is on the ground, place it on the respective ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye.
आसन कौगुणजो लोजाई.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand which you placed on the ground again on the ground and continue to turn backwards and gaze towards the third eye. Visualize sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मन्दनकन्दनास्तम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं नन्दस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 1 on the opposite side. Now again stretch both your feet and change the position of the feet, placing the other leg on the opposite thigh. Now bend the opposite thigh and turn outside of the raised knee and place one foot on the neck and the other foot on the ground behind. Turn back and gaze to the third eye as visualize Lord Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा दिश्यति यत्नतः नङ्ग्रामं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
The next is Kubasana. Now place the hand which is on the neck by the foot and place the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye.
आसन कौगुणजो लोजाये.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the hand back on the mat and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मन्दनकन्दनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं नन्दस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
The next is Padmasana. Now turn and place your feet on opposite thighs. Now place both the hands on the respective knee. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasodashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now hold the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Goddess Parvati and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये ततौ तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place your hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and lift your body off the ground. Visualize a rooster and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
पद्मासनं सुतं ताप्य नारुर्वोरन्तरे करौ निवेश भूमौ वा तिष्ठेद् व्योमव्यक्कुक्कुटासनः.
Yes, now we move to the next asana, which is Baddhakeki asana. Now raise onto the knees in Padmasana and place your hands on the mat with the fingers pointed backwards. Then lean onto the elbows, placing your navel on the elbows. Slowly balance and lift the legs off the ground, balancing on your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामवष्टभ्य करद्वयेन तत्पूपरि स्थापिनाद् विपार्श्वः उच्चासनौ दण्डविदत्ति गत्ते मायूरपीठम् अवनन्ति पीठम्.
The next asana is Mayurasana. Now continue to keep the hands in the same posture and just release the Padmasana. And then come to a kneeling posture with the hands in the same posture. Slowly lean onto the elbows again, placing the navel on the elbows, and then lean forward and lift the legs off the mat, visualizing a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ पूर्वरोपरि देहकम्.
The next is Makarasana. Now lie down on the stomach. Keep the legs wide open with the toes pointed sideways. Interlace the hands behind the neck and visualize a crocodile.
अध्याससेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place the hands by your side and lift the legs off the mat with the strength of the abdomen. Visualize a locust in your inner space.
अध्याशेते करयुग्ममश्को भूमिमवस्तभ्य करयोः स्थलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च विजश्चित्रोर्ध्वं पतन्ति वीतं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. Now bend the knees and bring them towards the buttocks as you hold the respective foot from the outside. Pull them down to the ground by the side of the hips as you visualize a camel in your inner space.
अध्याशेते पदयुग्ममस्तं पृष्ठे निधाभ्यां धृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now hold the feet from the inside and simultaneously lift the thighs, legs and the upper body, bending the body as much like a bow. Visualize.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a seated posture. Now come to a comfortable seated posture as you sit on the heels with the toes flat. Place your hands on respective knees and relax your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरौ जुगाटी करे के ऐसे ऐसे.
The next is Gohyasana. Now place your forearms on the mat and then interlace the fingers. Then place the crown between the forearms, between the fingers, and then raise your knees off the mat. Then walk forward and kick the legs up, coming into a inverted posture. Now balance here with the knees bent as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दो हाथ की कलहोनी जोई पुनिहा काला के जाने दोई.
Next asana, Shirasasana. Slowly balance as you raise the legs and straighten the knees. Balance and visualize Swamiji.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्वैतविविधं दिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरोते करेशने.
Relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is Podhyasana. Now this intense sequence of asanas, we are going to be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations. Allow your body to inhale automatically. And now for the first asana, Podhyasana, place your hands behind the calves of your feet and raise your legs vertically towards the forehead. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पगबरे आने घोड़ा तारक कांका सीताने.
Now we move to the next asana, Parigasana. Now place your feet on the mat and then cross your hands behind the back. Then raise your feet again into a 45-degree angle and visualize a mace gaze at the nose.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मेलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्यातस्तभ्यं कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति.
Now we move to the next asana, Naukasana. Now place your feet on the mat and then stretch the hands parallel to the ground or place the forearms on the ground by the hips. Then raise the legs to a 45-degree angle and visualize a boat gaze at the third eye.
उत्तानं शयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं ममष्टभ्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय.
The next is Rudrasana. Now place the soles of the feet together on the mat. Then insert your hand underneath the shins of the feet and then hold the feet. Pull them towards the chest and balance here as you visualize Lord Rudra and gaze at the nose.
अवतली संपुट करे हाथस्य उपाग उच करे.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now place the soles of the feet on the mat. Lie down on your back. Keep the knees pointed up. Touch the back of the respective heel. Lift your hips up and tuck the chin to the chest in Chalandra Bandha. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji as you gaze in the nose.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शबित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now completely relax your body. As we move into Shavasana, let the hands be by your side, the toes pointed, relaxed, unclench from each muscle from the toe to the head. Unclench from all the muscles and the senses. Don't get distracted by the small sounds that are being created around you. Just visualize Swamiji and see the Kundalini travel from the root center to the crown center as you perform Shavasana.
अथ शवासनम् उत्थानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनम् शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the 108 asana sequence. With this, we conclude the yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you all so much for joining us in the yoga session today. The next Acharya is going to take over in just a few moments. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, now let us move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any asana is fine, which is comfortable for you. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana and visualize the flame rising up your spine. Perform the Mula Bandha, the root lock, and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the japa that we are going to maintain for the remainder of this session.
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yata samstam yata stitihi.
Next up is Samasana. From a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale deeply and exhale deeply again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim gadbininam yogabhyasau yata lagau sukha prasavalabhaya prokshate praktane patihi.
Next up is Muktasana. Now, place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidyashivinim sukshmam dakshinetare gulpataha vamam yamyena gulpena mukhasanam vidam bhavet.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tanum mitendriyo chaladarsha paschan bhruvorantaram chaitan mokshapatakam vedajanakam siddhasanam prochyate.
Next up is Siddhyasana. From the same posture, now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
Vamapadake dijano shivani marita somketano.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. From the same posture, now rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharana paridachina rake ekajugati asi viridake.
We move on to Santadunasana. Maintain the same posture, gaze to your nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asatau gauguna manasa talatalamanita.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of the navel and cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Rujukaya samashinam सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set your sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, close your lips, your nostrils, your eyes, and your ears with your fingers as you inhale deeply and hold your breath.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेद्दो ईश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरणि संस्थितौ.
Next up is Valmikasana. From the same posture, with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावापगके पगतलिपुनि येडी हैजोये पाहणं दिशि मेदरे दाचन आने लगा बेसोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you rotate your hands flat on top of the knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which is projected in the top right corner of the screen.
वामपादकी पगतलि जाहे महिलिं कोरिजोनि तताम्बादारि वैश्ये.
Maintain the visualization, maintain the physical posture, but shift your gaze up towards the third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front, your heels close towards the perineum. Interlock your fingers around the feet and firmly pull them close. As you push the knees down to the ground, gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravatra.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीमन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Keep your heels against the perineum. Place one hand, the left hand on the left knee, and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils and hold your breath. Exhale through the left nostril, and then inverse the breathing flow. Inhale through the left, hold your breath, and exhale through the right. Again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka, as you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूरकहो बिष्टिका जो ही पाही बिरिजो कायगी जैसोई.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. As you keep the toes together and the heels apart, lean forward and place your elbows on your heels. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Continue for the next few asanas with this pranayama. And visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावासन कह्यो हे जैसे याहुं मेम जाने विदितैसे.
Next up is Parasana. Now raise your knees, bring your arms underneath the shins, and interlock your fingers in front as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनिश्वासे संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the hands as you gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधि पगा की अंगूत कथा परे रही से.
Next up is Uddadasana. Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the feet. As you pull them against your chest, rest your chin on the soles of the feet. Gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो पगतली संपुटाने उभय हस्त करे उदर ही ताने अंगुष्ठ दो समत हरावे चुबको नीचे ताहे लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. From the same position, lift your feet higher in front of your face. Visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो पागा बीच अने तले करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your feet over top of the shoulders and bend your elbows. Bring your hands up and interlock them around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. As you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess, now bring your legs over top of your shoulders and interlock them behind your back. Reach behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पागम विचाने तिनको गोड़ नीचे टाने बगुरी पहा पका है ते हले लवे पुनः योगी ऐसे तहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel as you stack the right knee over the left with the heel outside the hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation.
वामपादं चिते मूलं हन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. From this posture, now move the left heel outside the hip. Sit on the ground and place your hands on the top knee. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, visualize the cow in your inner space.
अनुसार गीनागरी पंचदं विशीरं दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Now bring your left arm behind your back. Twist your spine to reach for opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदचन आने वामहस्त दिशा आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Maintain your legs in the same posture. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जीमनो चरणो जोजोई वामजंग परियाके सोई.
Next up is Kuru Asana. Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन गुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place the right foot flat as you sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top. As you keep your hands on opposite knees, visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य जरनीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Now keep both your heels outside the hips. Sit on the ground. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नागरपञ्चदं विशीरन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Place the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Twist your body, bring the right arm behind your back and hold onto opposite thighs as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्गजगपरिदाचिनताने वामहस्तपिशिदिशाने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोई वामजङ्गपरिराके सोई.
Rise back up now. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन गुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and cross your arms, hold on to the knees and pull them close against your chest. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय द्राणिनि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां ऊरुसहितजङ्गं निबाद्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodhashokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists. Place your chin on the knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize being in an abode of bliss.
दोवु पगतलि भूपरितरे कोरुमाहिलि ऐसे करे कोरुमारलि उकडवेसे जङ्गकचरित आग्रे निवेशे.
Next up is Kurakadasana. Now bring your arms underneath the knees. Hold on to opposite elbows below your legs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुरकटासन दोवु हात पगवः रेल्यावे गोड नीचे लेत हरावे.
Now maintain the hold underneath your knees. Cross the right ankle over the left, toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारे दर्दि परिताने दाव पगपरिदाचे पदे आने.
Now extend your legs forward. Keep the knees straight. Interlock your fingers in Pavasha Mudra. Raise them up above your head. Keep the wrists pointing outward. Gaze to your nose. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Make sure you keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Arambhasana. From the same position, lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you bring your head as low as you can, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other, alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana. As you clean your nadis, Ida and Pingala, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवु पग मिलावे पसारी पगाका अंगुट पगाड़ी लिलाट गोड़ी लगावे.
Next up is Virukasana. Now separate your feet And slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms underneath the shins and hold the soles of the feet from the outside. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पव पसारे कहू चको उकर दो कुरुंबे दारे.
Now join the soles of the feet in front and again bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो येरी मलिका दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Uddha Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lift it behind your head. As you lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the pranas flowing upwards through your entire body, from the feet to the regenerative organs, to the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of your head in golden light as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमदानस्तित्वं कृतं एकं पादग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Next up is Anantasana. Now lean back. Keep your leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot and extend the opposite leg forward as you gaze to your nose and visualize your infinite, eternal, endless Ananta.
उत्थानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. As you keep holding onto the foot, roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्थानशयित्वम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Tridushasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वस्तम्भ. अंकुशं तुरणीकारयेत् बद्ध्वा शयनं पशाव्यां लोदयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you lift now the other leg behind your neck, lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji repeating the asana on the other side.
पश्चिमदानमस्तित्वं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां दृष्टेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Lean back into Anantasana, hold onto the foot, extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being unending.
उत्थानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side and gaze to the nose, feeling complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानशयित्वम् एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरतरं हस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Yoga Nidasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your neck. If you can't bring your legs behind your neck, you can pull them against your chest. And then interlock your arms around your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कन्तं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next asana is Atma Ramasana. As you lay on your back with the legs raised over the respective shoulders, bend your elbows up and interlock the fingers around your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu beckoning you from within.
आत्मा रामासन प्रथम सूद सोवे पाग ऊंचे आने आने दो पग बीची हते करे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees against your chest with the soles facing upwards.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तीन सौ उबल्ली सा भा करे.
Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next up is the Jatara Parivriti. This asana comes with 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Throughout the asana, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha. First, let us enter into a neutral position. Lay on your back with your arms extended at the shoulder level. Pull your knees against your chest. Then, perform the first step. Drop one knee down to the side. Extend the opposite leg down. Now, bend both knees to the side. And extend both legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Then, come back to the center. And repeat these movements on the other side as well. Drop the knee down to the side. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side. Hold on to the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूलकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you hold on to your ankles, push your hips up, gaze to your nose, and lock your throat and root center as you breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इतिगादि गदानुनो.
Next up is Paryankasana. With your feet flat, bring your hands now over your shoulders, the fingers pointing towards your feet, and lift your entire body off the ground. Push your hips up high. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest, place your hands on respective shoulders and then move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on its back.
स्वस्थचरितं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नभवामीन्य हस्ताभ्यां गन्धरं बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्रोतानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Keep your arms flat on the mat and raise your legs up high. Point the toes upwards. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka and rotate your legs in a circular motion.
विपरीतकरणी मुद्रा भूतले श्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेने चेद्वयम्.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be stable in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्य सर्वविद्या विनाशिनी नित्ययुक्ताय युत्यस्य जाडराग्निर्निबद्धनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now drop your feet down onto the ground above your head. Keep your fingers interlocked behind your back in Palasha Mudra. Place the finger lock on the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow, breathing in Moksha Kumbhaka.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Chaita Paschimottanasana. Now, from the same posture, hold onto the feet above your head. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now bring your hips above the shoulder level and then hold onto the feet and open your legs wide. Bring your feet down on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now join your feet again above your body. Hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकरः परो विक्रमेण तथा.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. As you're laying on your back, straighten your legs up vertically. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and then open your legs wide to the side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together above your body in Supta Padangushtasana. Keep the legs straight as you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay flat on your back, bring your knees to the ground and raise your arms over your head. Hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् पूर्वराभ्यां शिरोवेश्य मत्स्यासनंस्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. With your legs in Padmasana laying on the ground, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now, as you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees and hips off the mat, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्त्रेत संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिपण्डितो यतः.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest. As you raise your arms up above your head, poke your fingers forward, lift your head up and tuck your chin to the chest, visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सूडो शीर्षकेश की संधि सुदाके
Now, repeat Vrishikasana on the other side. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh.
प्रथमशयनो सूडो शीर्षकेश की संधि सुदाके
Next up is Vrishaparaksipasana. As you lay flat on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck. Then lift your legs off the ground completely. Alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलिपिकन्दरं बद्ध्वा कार्परो मिलित्वा
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back with your hands next to your hips, palms flat. Alternate pulling your knees against your ears. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्वोत्तानवस्थित्वं कृत्वा जानुद्वम्बं परञ्जेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मारोत्तनं भवति
We move on to Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं दत्त्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति
Next up is Lutasana. Laying on your back, now kick your legs over your body and roll over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ उर्शिलिङ्ग्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Next up is Saratasana. Laying on your stomach, keep your hands next to your shoulders. Contract your lips, making a whistling sound like a flute as you inhale. As you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवध्यस्यम्बं भूमिं वष्टम्ब तिष्ठेत् सरसासनं भवति
Next up is Dehal Ulanganasana. As you push your body up into the plank position, jump your feet in between your hands back and forth, visualizing yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उदानीव्या तिष्ठेत् देहल्यलङ्घनं भवति
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat, and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटि स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् त्रिभूमौ च गमनागमनं तथा
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees slightly bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level, bend your elbows and rotate them around your chest. As you lean back, open up your chest and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarupasana. Now stand straight. Tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. And stand completely erect like a rod on the mat. With your elbows close to your body, your hands on your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi is raising and curling upward around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवदनोत्
Next up is Ushtra Saranasana. Now lean forward and down, place your hands on the ground and step your toes onto your fingers, wrapping your hands in fists. Then walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वच्च शरीरं चानील्याम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, now hold the toes from the outside. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रसेदेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वत्थ शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
We move on to Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with your feet close together, interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra, and pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest widely. Tilt your head back as far as you can. You visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घपर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिडकं भवति.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karuna. Now join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and stand in the Arimandi posture. Bow down to one side and open up your palms, raising the respective heel. Visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to your nose. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet back and bring them back to the front. Stand up and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलोभ्योः भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कटुकासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and then stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् आसीतव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्तमं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं सुवीत्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वार्यं मूढानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलासनं भवति.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. From a standing position, hold onto one foot and pull it against your chest. Then sit down with the other leg and stand back up, alternating on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now pull one knee against your chest and encircle the leg with your hand in a fist. Place the other hand on the inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is a Brahmanasana. As you raise the left foot to the inner right thigh, heel against the perineum, keep the hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादो मुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृति भुवि.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee and tuck the left toes behind the right calves. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize Lord yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य धङ्गोपरिनिधाय च
Next up is Dhruvasana, the Posa posture. Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra and extend it out at the side. Quickly rotating on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Posa.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, stand tall. Hold on to a solid object, like a cupboard or something, to balance in this asana. Then sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee up and circle with your hand and a fist. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold weights and extend your arms forward. Sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana on the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Place the right foot on the inner thigh and keep your hands by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डकृतिर्भुवि
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm under the left arm. Place your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च
Now hold onto the right big toe as you extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg and visualize yourself as the North Poster in Dhruvasana on the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift your leg behind your neck, sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं ताण्डव त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Next up is Samanaka Karana from Arimandi. Heels together and toes pointing outwards. Extend your arms at the side of your hip, fingers pointing one by one. Stand relaxed in this posture. Recover from this intense sequence of asanas and get ready as we enter the final 100 asanas of this Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now squat down, bring your arms in between the legs from the outside and interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
प्रथम हि उपो होये बहुरीनी चौपनि होवे
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down all the way, interlock your fingers around your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मज्जातस्थो निवेश नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairuvasana. Squat down all the way. Keep the heels together, close to the perineum, as you gaze down towards your navel and visualize Bhagavān Kalabhairava the Lord of Time.
दो पग की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिला है पना पानी उकड़ मड़ुवे से.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down all the way, keep your toes apart and bring your hands together in Anjali Mudra. Join them behind your head, fingers pointing down towards the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कोरे माले पना पानी उकड़ वे से.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and move the prana freely within your system.
पार्श्वद्वयां सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेशे आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपिदासनं भवति.
Next up is Pakasana. Now keep your hands on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टम्भः जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands on the mat, your knees on your arms, lean forward, place your head on the ground and lift your legs up. Then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपालाचो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling position with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्घोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify all the 7 chakras. You can lean against the wall for support or ask a partner to assist you as you place your hands on the ground and then kick your legs up into a handstand. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands in Vrikshasana 2. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रासलानाय वृक्षासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Now bring your feet together, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize tejas, energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body. Gently lower your legs down. Place your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a plank position. Lower your body down to the ground and push it back up again and again as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
युज्यं शयनं कूर्परोपाश्वभाग्यं मूर्ध्वं कृत्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach, place your hands on your hips, and then lift your head and chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sadapasana too.
युज्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य सामील्यं मूरासनं गन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now bring your elbows on the ground in front of you and join your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. As you rest your chin on your hands, feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया शुधिः मुखं मुन्नमुनुच्चाय निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana, laying on your stomach. Now place your hands flat, straighten your arms, push your upper back up, and bend your knees to bring your feet closer to your upper back. Visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्धशयनस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य न्यूयात् चत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Sitting in a kneeling posture on top of your heels, extend your arms out in front, place your palms flat and place your forehead on the mat. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथालगौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पतिः.
Next up is Meshasana. Now, keep your hands flat and push your hips up high into Gajasana position. And then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनं स्थित्वा एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, now lift your legs up high and slowly lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनं स्थित्वा पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Now come to a kneeling position. As you hold on to the toes and pull them towards your perineum, then place your hands on top of your thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परा हता की काकसी से परा सदा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Massage all the various joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निक्षात् तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनम्.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit on your heels, turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, lying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्गो रुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोध्वजाननौ जङ्गोपरिकराद्वण्ड गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the toes pointing backwards, soles of the feet together, and sit on your heels as you open your knees wide, hold onto your ankles, and then place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now, cross the soles of your feet and sit on your heels. As you open your knees wide, bring your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वं मे सवयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकासनपाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and raise your heels as you sit down on the heels with your perineum. Keep your knees on the ground. Place your hands flat on the mat, thumbs touching, fingers spread. Gaze to the tip of your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो पना पानी होय वैसे एडी मिलरे गुडानी वैसे.
The next asana is Vishrakasana. Keep your toes tucked, your heels raised, sit on the perineum with your knees on the mat. Then cover your mouth with both your hands. Bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril. Exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. As you shift your gaze to your nose, visualize Devi residing over all your fears in Vishrakasana.
दो पगांगी येडी जोई गोड़ा बाणं वाने पुनि होई.
Next up is Makarasana. Now place the feet flat, the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. Gaze up towards your third eye and bend your elbows to bring your fingers to the armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दो पगतलि संपुटु आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमवदिताने मूलद्वार येदीमवदिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचे तहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together and raise your knees off the mat, open your legs wide and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize, as you embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community. Gaze to the tip of your nose.
प्रथम पना पानी होय बेसे दो येडी गुडानी वैसे गोड़ा उबोरा के धीर आदे बाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on the heels with the knees on the ground and place your hands on the mat to the side of your body. Now, gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments.
पंजनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ परादयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same position, now place your hands on the knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितौ रुजुकाय समगीवं कूर्मासनमितीतरम्.
Maintain the same posture. Relax your upper back and neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं न्यनीयं गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतद् योगव्योगविदो विदुः.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, stepping the toes onto the mat close towards your knees. Hold your calves with your fingers inside and your thumbs outside as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru in Vichugasana.
गोडां वामनो उभे होरे गोडा आदेरा के दोई दचित पादकी पानी रहावे पना वाम गोडति गिल्यावे.
Next up is Ustrasana 2. Now stand on your knees. Place the top of the feet flat. Hold on to your feet as you lean back and push your hips forward. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्ड ग्रन्थि दात्य इषिपिषमि सुप्पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. From the same position, now lean back and place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat, gazing to your nose and visualizing yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु येदि सम्पुटकरे सोले मूलद्वारि दरिदेरै.
Next up is Virātāsana. With your feet flat, lay your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal forms of the body. You can use the support of your hands if needed.
जङ्गप्रतिभूमौ निधाय जङ्गोदयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं वरं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your arms over the shoulders. Then place your forearms on the ground and bring your head closer towards your feet. Try to bring your head in between the feet if you can, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्ड ग्रन्थि दात्य सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. Now stand on your knees. With the hips raised off the mat, hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest as you gaze to your nose. Enter this boon-fulfilling asana as you
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुः परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वरासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि यान्यासनकथायन्ते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. Now bring your forearms on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and walk your feet forward, raise your hips, lift your feet off the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a log tree.
अजो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now, gently lower your body down and come to a kneeling posture. Lean forward and down and place your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with both hands. As you bring the elbows outside the knees, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji. Inhale through the nose and exhale through the mouth in Andasana.
प्रथम पगतली समत हरावे कोरमाहिलो उबे मिलावे पनापान उकड़ कोर वेसे दो येडी गुड़ा निवेसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay on your stomach, extend your arms above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, chest and legs completely off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदश्च नटभेरुन्द नामके ग्रन्थभेरुन्द सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now place your forehead on the ground. Keep your hands flat on the mat next to your hips. As you lift your legs off the mat, keep the feet together and visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. With your hands flat on the mat, lift your legs up over your body and place them on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोतं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground. Lean forward and down. Bring your navel onto the thighs as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
उत्परया परं यन्तौ हस्तौ दन्तमेश्वस्तं वज्जानुनी नाभौ संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, now raise your hips and legs up. Bring the legs over your body. Bend the knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
व्यश्चीव पुष्ट प्रतिमांगि पार्ष्णि धृत्वा स्वरीशे शुभकं विदार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands in front of the knees, flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose. Hold your breath for a little while. And then again, exhale slowly through the nose.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Yolasana. With your hands flat on the mat, now lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you cross your left toes over the right and visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next up is Vrishasana. On the other side now, sit on the right heel. Sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now, tuck your toes. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel as you place the right foot flat on the mat. Keep both your knees off the ground and your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 sinners in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण जल विकार जाई.
We move on to Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down as you bring your arms in and around the legs, holding on to the ankles from the outside, visualizing yourself as the entire planet as you squat down.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमुद्ये पूर्वरौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Now tuck the right toe, sit on the right heel. Repeat Balagunasana.
आसन कौ गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both your feet in, sit on raised heels, knees together, lifted off the mat as you place your hands on top of the knees. You can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pijas pijoti tva urvajanustayen sane padatalobhyopari.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana 2. Now with the knees raised off the mat, bring the soles of the feet together and open your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama panapani hoye jaise do ye guda nivese.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way and gaze to your nose, visualizing that you are able to live off of air alone.
Do hata bhuma paritane kahuni banaja nabaligane.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back side of your hands on the mat in front and step your feet onto your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and start walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India.
Astatalayoho padatale krutva tishtet gachet padukasanam bhavati.
Next up is Kukkutoddanasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
Astatale bhumo krutva padatale cha urdam mudanam krutva bhumo pade jittam punah punah kuryat kukkutoddanam bhavati.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you again place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up into a handstand and then move around on two hands dancing. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
Astatala bhumim vastabhya urdva padukva kurven.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now place one hand on the mat and keep the arms straight as you separate your feet. Hold your head with the opposite hand.
Atha vakshe mahadeva kunjarasanam uttamam kare naikena padabhyam bhumo tishtet shirakaraha.
Now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Place the other hand down. Hold your ear with the other hand and visualize Swamiji in your space.
Atha vakshe mahadeva kunjarasanam uttamam kare naikena padabhyam bhumo tishtet shirakaraha.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down all the way. Hold onto your ankles as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
Pashnebhyam bhumim vastabhya hastadvayena gulpo dhritva tishtet gadambam bhavati.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit on the ground with your feet flat in front. Hold your knees against your chest with your hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
Dvayostu padayoh panim latva svastatanambike.
The next asana is Chakodasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one leg behind your neck and lift it off the ground. As you lift your entire body up, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तदा चकोरकर्णचै शलभं भुजनागमं वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Extend one leg forward and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring one leg over your shoulder and hook the other foot over top. As you extend both your legs out to the side. And then lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the ground and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Raise the left knee. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze up as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः चामरः एकपादौ मुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यः पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamasindasana. Now place the right foot to the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Now bring the right shoulder around the right knee as you bring your arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनकन्दनास्थम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रभोतं दण्डस्थितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck. Place the hands on the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
As you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, pull the other foot towards your ear. Repeat Dhanurasana 2, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिः.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over the respective shoulder and hook the left foot over the right now. Extending both your legs out to the side as you lean forward, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Place the right foot flat and bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. As you gaze up and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः चामरः एकपादौ मुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यः पादरक्षणम्.
And now repeat Parsvamasindasana on the other side. Bring the left heel to the right hip, the right heel over top of the left knee. Bring your arm, the left arm, over and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindranath.
मत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डयुग्मण्डनखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रभोतं दण्डस्य तत्त्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and extend the opposite leg forward. Lean down, hold the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं पार्श्वे एकं पादस्य पाशिनी शीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip, place the foot flat and hold onto the right foot as you extend it forward and up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पाशिनी शीवनी सम्पीड्य.
And repeat Kranchasana, the crane posture, on the other side as well.
उत्तानं पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged posture with your feet in between the thighs and calves. And keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose as you visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now cover your heels with your hands, but maintain the same posture. Tuck your chin to the chest and visualize Sage Godaknath as you gaze to your nose in Godakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उक्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with your fingers, your nostrils, your eyes and your ears.
वामपार्श्वौ गुडौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now, place your feet onto opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachamcha Kumbhaka. Inhale through the rolled up tongue, keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थो परिजानुनो.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Sitting in Padmasana, rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs and place the palms flat on the ground. Don't lift your body off the mat, stay seated as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनौ कोकरे हस्तदौ गोडासं दिदेरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा कन्दर्पयन्तम् ऊरुनीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now, push your hands through the legs, behind your body. Interlock your fingers as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासना को करे घोड़ा समझी माही करे दे रही.
Next up is Kurmasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms in between the legs and bend your elbows up. Hold onto the respective shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
भावी जंग परिदक्षिण बाबा दाहिनी जंग परिभय मिल्यावा.
Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders, and embody a turtle laying on its back as you gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्ठरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now sit in Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. Place one palm on the mat and hold its wrist as you lift your entire body off the ground, balancing on one arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other palm on the mat, hold its wrist, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
We move on to Gridasana. Now sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers, rest your chin on your hands and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानरोरन्तरे पाद उत्तानव्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other in your lap, palms facing up. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji, engage all Tribandhas.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति योगिनौ स्थिरात्.
Now place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. Rotate the big toe round and round in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and then rotate the other big toe as well.
अतान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये योगपुरःकराक्षणात्.
Now sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. As you cross your arms behind your back, gaze to the nose and engage all Tribandhas, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाकृत्य उदरे पूरयात् सुखम्.
Maintain this posture, gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. As you maintain this posture, roll onto your back. Lay on your arms, cross behind your back. As you hold onto the big toes, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोंताने दो हाथ पाछामने आमने.
Now you can free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने शिष्ट्वा हस्तपादान् नियुक्तम् ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Utpavanasana. Interlock your fingers around your neck. Keep your feet flat, knees raised as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमसूडो सैनिक करावे घोड़ा उभयरासे मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips up, lock your perineum and your throat. Breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now keep your hips raised. Bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your legs. Point your toes. Face to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जंगो गुबारणै नश्चेत् उत्तान शिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs. Point your toes upwards and then place your hands flat on the mat. In Narakasana as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवां घण्टेन भूमिं वष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुत्तरयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back. Support your body as you straighten your legs and lower and angle them. Engage your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands back on the mat. Straighten your legs up. Be stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीव पृष्ठकूर्परया शुरिः.
Now lower your entire body down onto the mat. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. In Mritasana, the final asana of this sequence, intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side, slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we are now going to move on to the next session of the day, which is the power manifestation. So stay tuned, manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Let us conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session. Sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant the Purna mantra.
Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudakshate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavatshe Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Manvadidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamashalam सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes. So I welcome all the viewers and participants to today, the day 16 of the Paramashivoham program, where we'll be performing our third eye reading today. Now we can get the eye bands and pens, paper ready so that we can manifest. Before we move to this power manifestation, we will go through the Shastra Pramana to remember that this power has been given to us by Paramashiva itself, and to understand the powerful cognition in this Shastra Pramana. Paramashiva in this verse says, Kapala antarmano nyasya tishanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso tatyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation reads, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by the stability of mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight, that oneness that reveals the object of any place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So now we're going to enter into the first round of the power manifestation. Now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Hold the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes. You are Paramashiva sitting here. Hold this cognition intensely in you and see the picture that the number I'm going to be projecting. Take a moment to take this visualization inside you of Paramashiva. See yourself as Paramashiva. Now chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please relax. Open your eyes, open your blindfolds. Open your eyes now. Now, we'll be taking 2 minutes to write down what is revealed by the third eye. What did you see as the number? Write down whatever was shown to you by Paramashiva. Anything that you see, that you saw, is okay, even if it is black or if it is a number or a shape, anything, it's fine. Now write down everything that Paramashiva has shown you. So now here we have the picture, the number that was projected. It is the number 24. So now with this, yes, so here we have the number 24 that was projected to all the participants. So now with this we come to the end of today's manifestation. Now the last step you have to do is to go and share all of this in social media. So with this, we will come to the end of today's power manifestation. Share your comments and thoughts in the social media.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. So I want to complete with all the participants for the technical glitches that we had. But with this, we'll come to the end of today's power manifestation. Share your comments and thoughts in the social media. Thank you. Dhyan.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to every one of you that are here. Today, we are on the 16th day of Paramashivoham Level 3. We welcome all the participants and every one of you that have joined in with us today. Nityanandam to every one of you. Today is a very, very beautiful day in the program. We are going to be understanding or rather experiencing one of the most important, one of the most beautiful aspects of life, where we are learning about how we can experience the space, the science of the ultimate superconscious mutation today through Vrishabharudha Murti and Vrishabhantika Murti forms of Paramashiva. Today we are going to be learning about the Vidya Tattva, Sattva Tattva, the Shakti Tattva, and how experiencing all the essence, the tattvas, the essence of the universe. And today we're all going to be experiencing one of the most important, one of the most beautiful aspects of life, where we're going to be awakening ourselves, the core components of us, to understand the existence of time space continuum, how life manifests, how we can go beyond the past, how we can experience the ultimate liberation in life. Today, every one of you that are sitting here with us on this auspicious day, we are going to be experiencing the initiation into you having a glimpse of your true state of existence, that you are alive is only reality, and how you will understand about the science of creation, the science to enlightenment, and how you can experience this state within you. Nityanandam, we welcome all the participants and invite all of you throughout the day. You all can engage with us, interact with us in the chat.
Nityanandam, are all of you able to hear me now? Nityanandam? Okay, wonderful. See, today we are going to be focused on how to manifest the ultimate through us. This is something very important for all of us to understand, because see, the way how we are existing, how we are experiencing life, it is going to be dictated based on the cognitions we carry inside of us. How you measure, let's say you're measuring the height of something. You have a unit. That unit, let us call it centimeter, millimeter, meter, feet, inches. These are all various units through which you measure something. Am I right? So, like that, the unit, for example, what is, let us say, 5 feet, might not be 5 centimeter. It will be probably 160 centimeter. How we measure, the units with which we measure, it is through that we perceive things. The unit of you, the Atma Tattva of you, is the way how you carry that one unit. It is going to determine how you perceive about yourself. The understandings you carry about Ishvara Tattva, about God, it is going to be influencing not just the cognitions you have about God, but also the cognitions you have about the world. The unit principles, if you understand, master them, you will be able to master even the reality itself. So today, this is the thing that we all are going to be learning. I request all of you to intensely listen, because now what we are entering into is very advanced subject. The 36 tattvas, how you can use them to enter into samadhi. This is going to be our first session. Nityanandam, Ma, Zinyang Zhao, Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Istak, Ma Ananda Aghorini. I request all the participants to intensely participate throughout the program. Make sure to constantly post what you're understanding. Any questions you might be having, feel free to ask about it. Let us understand every level. What is the revelation Swamiji is doing? This session is going to be very important for all of us because this is going to set a context for us to understand how the further concepts that we are going to be learning are going to be understood. So let's listen intensely, and now we are going to be understanding that what are these 36 tattvas, the 36 unit dimensions of the cosmos.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa is your bioenergy, the existence you experience as your identity, which is empowered by the feeling, cognition of existence, what you feel as you is capable of creating a wormhole to receive the highest existence, Paramashiva, and radiate the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashiva the source of the cosmos, existence, universe, known reality and avyakta, unmanifest component of the universe, everything. The source is ultimate auspiciousness.
Tattva means the basic unit with which cosmos functions. There are 36 tattvas. All the 36 carries a basic quality. Why they do what they do. That why they do what they do is this four tattva: integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing. Why fire burns? Why breeze blows? These 36 tattvas, out of which cosmos is made, why they behave the way they behave, that unit principle is only these four tattvas. First and foremost important thing, Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa, understanding these 36 principles are my very own manifestation will give you a powerful unclutched space, even when your mind is wandering on these 36 tattvas. Listen. Your mind cannot go beyond these 36 tattvas. Everything which can be known to your mind is in these 36 tattvas, including your sense pleasures. If you are addicted to food, if you are addicted to sex, if you are addicted to pornography, if you are addicted to anything, your mind cannot go beyond these 36 tattvas. You may be addicted to Shiva Puja, good things, chanting Mahavagya, yoga. Even then, you cannot go beyond these 36 tattvas. You may be addicted to worst things, worst drug addiction. Some people get addicted to the extreme kind of drugs. They literally commit suicide with overdose. Even then, your mind cannot go beyond these 36 tattvas. Everything known is 36 tattvas. If you know all these 36 tattvas are expression of Paramashiva, first thing, you will be free from all bad addictions. You will just know how to be conscious. Give a superconscious breakthrough for yourself, I tell you. You will not have time and intention to waste yourself in a cheap way. A billionaire will never be sitting and playing with a toy car unless he is mentally retarded. He will not be wasting his time. See, he can play sometimes once in a while with his child and for his child, that is different. But strongly feeling toy car is his pride and pleasure, a billionaire won't do. Because his taste will be different. I tell you, just by having the human body, your taste is on the higher end, higher side of the universe. You won't destroy your body and mind, which you created with so much of sincere hard work, in drugs and cheaper lower levels of addiction. Understand that drug and porn is destroying your body, mind, which you built with so much of hard work in last so many births. Once you become conscious of that, once you become conscious of your existence, and these 36 tattvas are Paramashiva's expression, you will just know what is the right tattva towards which you should focus. And you will never allow addictions as part of your life. Understand? Allowing addictions as part of your life, the frozen life is what I call hell. This 36 tattvas matures your consciousness, knowing this 36 tattvas which I am explaining last few days satsang, will make your consciousness matured. For example, the more and more you understand the principle of consciousness, more and more you will feel your consciousness, not just this body. This body is a very good house, home, you reside. It's so nice to have it. So let's keep it healthy. Do yoga, eat good food. And let's do what is right to keep the body healthy for a long time. These 36 tattvas, the highest is Shiva tattva, lowest is Panchamahabhutas. Panchamahabhuta means the earth, water, air, fire, space, this Panchabhutas. The source of these Panchabhutas is Panchamahabhutas. This is the lowest, and Shiva Tattva is highest in these 36 tattvas. I tell you, all 36 is manifestation of Paramashiva. Knowing that, you will be matured and you will know to which one you should get addicted and which one you should avoid. The maturity happens in you. All of you who are listening to this satsang all over the world, all of you, take this one decision. You will study about all these 36 tattvas and mature your consciousness. That is first. Second, simple things. After sunset, if you are feeling hungry, it is false hunger. Put the wet cloth, not food. Your tummy needs wet cloth, treatment, not food. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. "36 principles of my own manifestation, learning by which you will intensely manifest multiple powers for which you are hardwired and glorify your existence as Paramashiva. Manifest your Paramashivatva and reach Paramashiva Gadi." I'll expand now. 36 principles. Yesterday when I was explaining about the time-space continuum, I introduced briefly these 36 principles. The most beautiful thing about Hinduism is everything is explained only to make you enlightened. Moksha-centric knowledge. Moksha-centric knowledge. This is specially for Gurukul kids. Listen. Do not learn anything which is not directly making you manifest powers and moksha. See, Paramashiva manifesting through your body is Paramashivatva. You merging into him is Paramashiva Gadi. Either you should be manifesting Paramashivatva or you should be merging in Paramashiva Gadi. To all my kids, I want to tell this. Do not learn anything which is not moksha centric. Paramashivatva or Paramashiva Gadi centric. One person asked my Guru, I saw this very conversation. He asked my Guru, will I not get gastric problem if I don't eat when I am feeling hungry? He said, gastric problem won't kill you. But if you eat after sunset, you will get liver problem and die. I tell you, after sunset, your body has enough fire, fuel, only to burn what is already consumed. See, in digestive fires, there are 3 level digestive fires. Jataragni has 3 form of existence. So understand, after sunset, your Jataragni is alive only to burn what is already taken into the body. It does not have the energy needed to receive more load. All great enlightenment centric lifestyle jatis among the Brahmanas, the Agnihotri, the highest Brahmanas, and Bharadvaja Gotri, the most pure flying Brahmanas. Understand? The Bharadvaja Gotra Brahmanas used to fly. Bharadvaja is the rishi who wrote the whole science of flying, and Bharadvaja Gotra Brahmanas had the DNA. They used to move from place to place, Akasa Marga. Our Hindu way of flying was collective, means like a group. As a whole group, you can get into a flight and fly. That kind of flying machines were also available. As an individual, you can just fly, having a small attachment to your body, like a wing. Hindus had both technology. Individually, you can fly, and you can go with a group or a team. Both mechanism we had. Bharadvaja Gotra Brahmanas used to have this flying signs as their regular lifestyle. All these, the highest level among the Saiva Velalar, Adisaiva Velalargal, Adisaiva Velalas, and among the Jains, the top cream community. All these communities don't eat after sunset. They don't eat after sunset. Just do these 2-3 things. Stop eating after sunset. From morning till night, whatever you do it to your Atmalinga. You will simply see in the night, you are just cuddling Paramashiva and sleeping. You are just sleeping in the lap of Paramashiva. You will be in that space. You are sleeping in the lap of Paramashiva. Listen. Less food or no food in the stomach during night keeps your whole state of consciousness pure. Actually, half an hour of Turiya state, or that sweet romance space, rejuvenates your body and mind more than 10 hours of sleep and dream state. The quantity of your sleep will drastically reduce. The time you are rolling on the bed will drastically reduce. And the quality of your restful, rejuvenated feeling will drastically increase. Let's keep pure spiritual truths as it is. Anyhow, all my followers, listen. Stay home, stay safe, at least till December 14th. Let this pralaya be over. Let this pralaya be over. Let me come back to today's message. 36 tattvas. The 36 tattvas can be explained from various angles, from the angle of physics, chemistry, biology, alchemy. From various angles it can be explained. I am going to explain from the angle of enlightened, Paramashivatva and Paramashiva Gadi. Understand? Paramashivatva means Paramashiva manifesting in you. Paramashiva Gadi means you resting in Paramashiva. You becoming one with Paramashiva. The word is Shiva Gadi. It's earliest recorded by Tirumular. Siva Siva Enridat Shivagadi Dhane. Siva Siva Engilar Divinai Siva Siva Enridat Divinai Malum. Siva Siva Enridat Devarum Mavar. Siva Siva Enridat Shivagadi Dhane. Means people who don't know the vibration Mahashabda Shiva Shiva fall into the negative karma, life negative. Who knows this Mahashabda Shiva 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 will reach the space of Devas. All their life negativity will be destroyed. And ultimately, they will have the Shiva Gadi. One of the biggest problem you will have when you start manifesting powers is not having what you want. You will be having too much of what you want, and you may start getting stuck with the psychodrama of wanting and having and wanting and having and wanting and having and forget the Paramashiva. Listen carefully. Poverty will not be your bigger problem. Too much of wealth will be your bigger problem. Poverty will not be your problem. Too much of luxury will be your real problem. Decide you will be Dhira. You will not stop anywhere by becoming Deva or Devendra or any of the other higher states. You will have the guts, courage not to stop till you manifest Paramashiva. Understand? Take the Sankalpa and request Paramashiva to support you in this Sankalpa. You should manifest Paramashivatva. Till then, you should not stop. I am not saying don't enjoy the luxuries of Devaloka or luxuries of Buloka. I am not saying I am not at all saying don't enjoy. I am not saying stop enjoying. No. I am not saying don't have the luxuries of this loka, this world or Devaloka. No. I am only saying don't stop there. Don't be stuck there. Okay, I have a big couch. So I will rest when I want. But I am not going to put the seat belt on couch just because I bought it for $2,000 and spend whole day on that couch and become stupid potato couch or couch potato. No. Whenever you are stuck with your luxuries become more valuable than your consciousness. I am only saying stop getting stuck. Understand? Stop getting stuck. Wherever I did not listen to my Guru's words absolutely, not only I had direct repercussions and untold other problems. So understand, take this Sankalpa of being a Dhira. Dhira means courageous, bold, ferocious, powerful, will not stop anywhere in between till I manifest Paramashivatva and Paramashivagadi, Paramashiva Padam. Take this Sankalpa. Even if Intraloka is offered to you, even if you are made as king of heaven, don't be stuck there. Tell them very clearly, thanks for your offer, but I want only to be Paramashiva. That is the purpose of Paramashiva Paratva Nirupanam. There is a beautiful verse in Vaishnavite tradition. Pachaima Malaibol Meni Pabalavai Kamalachengan Achuda Amarar Ere Ayardam Kolunde Yennum Ichuvai Tavira Yanboi Indira Logamalum Achuvai Perinum Vendeen Arangama Nagarulane. Devotee of Vishnu cries to Vishnu, the taste of me celebrating you, singing the glory. Pachaima Malaibol Meni Pabalavai Kamalachengan Achyuta அமரர் ஏரே ஆயர்தம் குலக்கொழுந்தே. The taste of singing, the feeling connection, oneness with you is the best. Even if I am made as the head of the Indraloka, as a ruler of the Indraloka, I do not want that. I only want the feeling connection with you. I'll say that is the dhira of a bhakta, a devotee's dhira. Same way, all of you should have the dhira. Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Pada is the only goal. Till then, you can enjoy whatever comes in the way, nothing wrong. Don't be stuck. You can sit in the couch, but don't put seat belt. You can enjoy, but don't get stuck. Have your beautiful purity. Bhaktyamam abhijanati yavan yaschasmi tattvataha tatomam tattvado jnatva visade tadanantaram. Gita, 18th chapter, 55th sloka. By devotion he knows me in reality, what and who I am. Then having known me in reality, he forthwith enters into the Supreme. You should know Paramashivatva, Paramashiva Gadi, Paramashiva Padam is your only goal. Everything else is okay on the way to enjoy, but not to get stuck. I want all of you to understand, anyone who decides with dhira, the akshupta bindu state, the pure Paramashiva state, starts immediately blessing you, supporting you, guiding you, and starts manifesting itself in you. Listen. When you decide with dhira, O Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I belong to you. I want only you to manifest in me. Let me not get stuck with anything else. When you decide this with dhira, this very sankalpa, Paramashiva starts blessing you. Yes, I have a beautiful Shastra Pramana to share with you all from Srimad Bhagavatam, 3rd Skanda, 6th Adhyaya, 45th Sloka. Tatapare cha atma samadhi yoga balena jitva prakritim palishtam tvameva dhiraha purusham visanti. The dhiras, by their sheer power of samadhi, always being in oneness with their true self, the pure consciousness, conquer the powerful Prakriti, the whole manifest world, and also their own Antakarana, the inner space which are influenced by the three gunas, sattva, rajas, tamas, and ultimately indeed enter into you, O Lord. That's a beautiful sloka about the dhira, the qualities of dhira.
Beautifully, Swamiji explained about how just through eating rightly you can detox your way to enlightenment. This is one of the most profound things that Swamiji has revealed, and extremely every technique, every methodology that Swamiji is giving us, it is one, yes, it's all what Paramashiva himself, Swamiji himself, had revealed way back in the Vedas and Agamas. And it is not just that alone. Each of them are scientific methodology. Swamiji studies, takes it, compares it with the Pratyaksha Pramana, and then only Swamiji gives it to us. Each of these are extremely scientific. Today, there's a whole lot of trend about intermittent fasting and also not eating after sunset. So many so many doctors, for the gut health doctors, have been suggesting this. Swamiji had revealed this to the world way back. While Swamiji is reminding us about how conscious we should be about the health, Swamiji had revealed this elaborate science on how we should maintain the health, how we should maintain our gut, how we should maintain our body just by healthy eating, the right eating. In this, Swamiji revealed a very, very important sacred science. Swamiji said, not having the right food after the sunset, the body loses the ability to digest new food. Body loses its ability to take in more food. It only has the ability to digest the existing food that is already inside you, because the three fires for the digestion, it is completely settled and cancelled out when you take food during the intake process of the food. What can I request every one of you to share what each of you understood about this? Swamiji gave an amazing Shastra Pramana, so many different Shastra Pramanas from Bhagavatam, from Bhagavad Gita, and so many other places about how you can just living a healthy life. Simple practices like every night when you fall asleep, keeping a wet towel or bag filled with ice cube in your stomach, the ice pack in your stomach. If you lie down like that, you can beautifully see how you slip into the dream state, deep sleep state, and you will gain huge confidence to see the alternative states of your existence. So, how does this help? See, if you have a restful awareness to see your dream, your deep sleep during the transition period, you will have the guts to see all delusions you manifested in life. Wow, what an amazing context. Important sacred science that Swamiji has revealed. Your ability to fall asleep, having the awareness, you're entering into dream state, you're entering into deep sleep state, which is what is achieved with the support of having a wet towel on our stomach. Swamiji gives such a precise, beautiful explanation, such a beautiful process for all of us to experience. Now, all these simple lifestyle changes, each of you can incorporate in your daily life, you will see the huge difference that it will make you. It will bring you back in your life. How many of you are going to be doing? How many of you what of these detox methods are you going to be following? Can I request each of you to post it? Which exact detox method did you click with? What are you planning to follow to have a change in your life? Come on, can I request each of you to post?
All the participants that are sitting here with us, how many of you understood that just this one practice of not eating after sunset can very clearly influence the way you think, cognize about you, as well as the 36 tattvas, the unit principles of your existence. How many of you understood that? Okay, see many of you posting. Karen has posted, I understand that even if I'm eating less and now nothing solid, eating little something before or after darshan, it's 2 a.m. for us was not a good idea. They're asking, is it okay to have some chai or almond milk at night? Swamiji has told, you can take anything to drink. Drinking like a liquid is okay, but do not eat anything solid. If you want to drink, you can drink something, but do not take anything solid after sunset.
And also liquids, like Swamiji told, during the transition, like from you might have been so used to eating dinner. I still remember, actually, it's so funny for me to remember this back now. But when Swamiji had first time given this, Swamiji had given this as an guidance for all Adinavasis to follow way back in 2019. Okay. I was so used to eating like my dinner, and I'm very particular about my breakfast and dinner. Even lunch I'm fine with, but breakfast and dinner has to be like on time for me. And I was so used to that because kids in Gurukul are provided like snacks and dinner, milk, everything. And when Swamiji revealed about this first, I was so practiced to eating dinner. I could not cognize how can I sleep without eating, and I was so like it started. I really had like a fear in me. Oh my god! That day night, I still remember. I collected just some more snacks, something extra, just in case I'm too hungry at night for me to manage. And I was so conditioned that if I don't eat in the night, I'm going to be hungry throughout the next day morning, like from night till morning, from evening till the next day morning. It was a big pattern for me actually. If I don't get dinner, I would really be like very incomplete. My body will be very incomplete about the whole thing, right? So after Swamiji gave this as a guidance, I was like, okay, I have to do because Swamiji said I want to do it, but how can I do it? There was like a tug of war going inside of me. After I started doing it, actually now, even if there's a good food, I tried, even if I'm hungry, I try to avoid it because I see such a beautiful change in my body. My whole body has become so light. I started realizing every single thing that Swamiji tells is so scientific. It is so authentic. It directly goes and gives you experience. It is not just like Swamiji is giving a science or a philosophy. Swamiji is giving us a straight path to experience the science. And that is something I'm so touched with. Every single principle, whether it is don't eat more than one meal a day, because our lifestyle is so sedentary, right? We all sit for more than 8 hours a day. And Swamiji keeps telling, don't eat when you are living a sedentary life, don't eat more than a meal. If you are going out working, you're doing physical labor, then eat 2 times a day. But never eat after sunset. These are all the practices that our ancient Hindus followed, because of which their minimum lifespan was 200 years. Minimum. If you see Mahabharata, Ramayana, they say Rama ruled for 12,000 years. 12,000 years. For us now, it may seem like it's just a mythology. Understand these are all facts recorded as it is. That's why they come under Itihasa category. Itihasa means Itihasa. Thus verily happened. As it happened, they have recorded it. That is why it is called Itihasa. Itihasa. Understand? Every single science that Swamiji is revealing to us is a practical, applicable, immediately experienceable science. Are you all catching it? Can I request every one of you to post which exact science are you going to follow? Which exact methodology that Swamiji revealed are you going to follow in your life for you to see a difference? Okay, I'm seeing many of you. Ma Prematavasi is posted not eating after sunset and intermittent fasting. Okay, Ma Gokila Devi is posted not eating after sunset. Wonderful. And Ma Virupaksha is posted, I decided not to eat after sunset whenever I could, but not when I'm with my family. Actually, Ma Virupaksha, see, now you should take responsibility to be able to inspire your family also to follow it. That's how we all bring a change. That is what is enriching. So you understand, if Swamiji would have not taken the responsibility to come to remind us, to constantly tell us, then we would have never had this opportunity to transform. See, I see many of you putting that you're trying. Ma Gokila Devi has also posted that I'm trying to. It's a good thing, Ma. See, it is not about your action. It is not always 100% that, some days do happen where it is like uncontrollable or you're feeling very hungry, you go eat off, it's fine. But consciously try to align back. Almost for like 12 to 20 years, till you met Swamiji, almost at least more than 10 to 20 years, you have trained your body to eat 3 meals a day, is it not? You have built your body. Every night you have to have your dinner. We all have consciously built it, is it not? That's what the society is. For the 20 years of conditioning you have done to your body, it will at least take 1.5 years of consistent trying. Consistently, it's not that you will not slip. Even if you slip, aligning back, telling, okay, Swamiji, I missed yesterday, I want to align back again today. It is okay. But start with that. Slowly, 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 you will see the taste, the tongue that enjoys that food will drop. Every night before, I used to make some nice chocolates or cakes, and I used to have. And I used to have fruits, I used to have oats, milk, everything. It'll be like so good, my dinner. After Swamiji said this, these all were my favorite food. Honestly, I was so attached to these food. But after Swamiji said, when I slowly, consciously started to apply this, I started seeing my body does not enjoy it. I have not been able to pick up a food that I feel I know is not healthy for me. That is when I noticed from eating so much, I shifted to eating vegetables. I shifted to eating healthy food, and I did see a beautiful shift in my body without doing much of workout, yoga, without any of it, the impact of all of these much, just through the changing in food habit. I didn't even do Nirahara. I have not done Nirahara. I didn't even do any of this. Just following this one principle, two things Swamiji said. Swamiji had revealed that don't eat after sunset. And second principle that Swamiji said is whenever you're eating food, just be conscious if your tongue is enjoying it or is your stomach enjoying it. I started doing these two. My body automatically stopped enjoying any of these food. I automatically started seeing, oh my God, actually this high sugar food that I'm eating is not enjoyed by my body. Automatically I stopped. This is exactly the science, and it's practical, 100% experiential. We all can simply see the difference. My Virupaksha posted that they are not Swamiji's devotees. It's okay. See, these sciences are not only for devotees. Ma. You should understand. Actually, Ma Virupaksha, I request you to spend a few minutes Googling about it if possible. Ma. And we'll also present to you all. Actually, scientists have doctors today, the gut health doctors today are all coming together, and they're all trying to make people implement not eating after sunset. It's a science. It is not, Swamiji is not, what Swamiji is saying is not just like, oh, it is it's something good for enlightenment. No, practically, physically, for your body, for you to live an absolutely healthy life, it is helpful. It is very scientific. We should present this to people when we enrich. So people will start getting inspired. People understand the science behind it. Are you understanding, ma? That is what is enriching. All of Swamiji's revelations are not only for his devotees. We all are following it because we've experienced. At some point we were not devotees, is it not? Someone took responsibility to enrich us. We saw the difference these principles made in our life. That's how we got connected to Swamiji. That is how you are inspired, because somehow something enriched inside you, that you translating is the best way you can enrich to people. For almost more than 10 years you have been doing translation, is it not? Without failing, without stopping, without giving up. Why? Because something in you clicked. Something in you was like, oh my God, yes, this is the best thing I can do. That responsibility, no, you should take for another person to experience. So you keep this dharma chakra alive. Someone took responsibility to enrich you. So you experience Paramashiva in the form of Swamiji. Now you should take responsibility to enrich, inspire others. So they too experience it. Start with those around you. One principle. Just enrich them to live. They'll have a blissful life. Now, we're going to be entering into a very beautiful process, um, a very beautiful power manifestation process where you're going to be experiencing these cognitions, the Skaya Kalpa, the detoxing methodologies inside of you, manifesting as reality outside of you. Yesterday, Swamiji had initiated all of us to manifest the power of Akashic readings, right? We are going to be doing a few more rounds of it because yesterday we didn't have enough rounds of this power manifestation. We're going to be doing few more rounds because there are multiple levels to cross for you to train yourself completely into this power. All right. So we are going to be continuing to manifest the power of Akashic readings. And what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be giving you all a specific date from, I could give you any random date. Okay. And I'm going to be requesting each of you to scan and share what exactly happened in my life on that day. Are all of you understanding? If you all are clear about the process, can I request everyone to please share, please confirm? if you all are clear, see, basically what you're going to be doing is you're going to be you're going to be scanning. I'll give you a date. Okay, let's say I'll give you a random date from some year. You're going to be actually scanning and identifying the exact event that happened on that day. What exactly happened and what was the event? What was I doing? You're going to be scanning and you're going to be sharing that. Okay. All right. Can I request every one of you to please gather the Atma Murti in front of the camera? Yes. Please keep the Atma Murti in front of you. Ready? Shall you all start? Okay. In the year, in the date, 22nd April 2016, can you all describe what exactly happened on that date in my life? What was a significant major thing on 22nd April 2016? I request every one of you to scan.
Sorry for that. I hope now all of you are able to hear me, see me, and hear me well. All the participants on YouTube who are watching us live from YouTube, I request all of you also to join us and please kindly get your Atma Murti and settle down with your Atma Murti. Ma Shanbhagavalli Reddy, John Fletcher, and Ma Purna Pandalikar, Ma Jnanapradayini Nityanandam, to all of you. I request all of you to also sit and do the scanning now.
What exactly all of you are going to be doing is you're all going to be connecting intensely. You're going to be connecting to Swamiji and scanning and identifying what exactly happened on the Atma Murti in golden letters. You will be able to see. Listen very carefully. This power of Akashic readings, you will be able to see in golden letters. Okay. On the Atma Murti, the letters will appear. Sometimes you'll see as numbers, letters, pictures, but it will be in golden color. That is only Akashic readings. So Akashic readings means your ability to scan, identify the past or the future. But the level that all of you are starting to manifest with is the power of being able to read the verifiable past and verifiable future. Are you all understanding? Okay. Now shall we all enter? The date I have given is 22nd April 2016. Ma Suzanne Davidson, you're going to be scanning what happened in my life. On 22nd April 2016, what exactly happened? What is a major incident or event that happened in my life? I request every one of you, all the male participants, all the female participants, I request every one of you to please scan through your third eye. Identify what was the exact thing that happened in my life on the 22nd of April 2016. Whatever Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye, go on posting it in the chat. Whatever you are seeing, go on posting that in the chat. Continuously, please chant the Mahavakya. Whatever Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye, keep writing them down. Chant the Mahavakya. You will see golden letters appearing. If you are not seeing anything, it is okay. Please wait for a few minutes. Again, connect to Swamiji. Scan through your third eye. See the Atmamurti. You can see with your eyes open itself. You don't need to close your eyes. With your eyes open on the Atmamurti, you will see golden letters appearing. Whatever are those golden letters, please type it out in the chat. You all should put the exact thing what happened. What happened? What do you see? Describe it more. Ama Ashini Gujadur or Ma Gokila, both of you also describe more. And Ma Sonia Rao, you should not guess. So you're giving me multiple options. No, that becomes guessing, Ma. Actually, see, understand. When you see the Atmamurti, you will see precisely Atmamurti will reveal to you. Don't try to logically say, okay, any date she gives, it will be based on Swamiji only. Don't try to logically guess. Okay, just connect to Swamiji intensely. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you on the Atmamurti, write that down. Ma Amantha, do not guess. Ma Amantha, do not guess. Close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji's scan. I'm seeing some of you are trying to guess. Do not guess. See, what else could have happened? Maybe this would be her major dates that she might remember. Don't go based on that. Scan through your third eye. Actually see what happened in my life on the 22nd of April 2016. Ma Gokila Devi, you should also write and elaborate. See, you should not put a generic word, Ma. Sometimes you may remember what you're doing is you're remembering it through the logic, right? Because you may know the time period or the date based on which you're remembering it. Don't do that. Actually sit and scan. See what exactly is coming in your third eye. What is Swamiji revealing to you in your third eye? You will start describing that. That is the real manifestation. Exactly. Thank you, Ma. At least you are posting. Thank you for being honest that you didn't see it was a guess. That is okay. No problem. But do not put that. Actually sit till you see, close your eyes. Chant Mahavakya, open your eyes and intensely look at Swamiji. Even if it is just one letter or two letter or a picture, you will see it on the Atmamurti. Post that. Ma Amantha, did the Atmamurti show you this answer that you're posting? You saw it on the Atmamurti? Okay, good. Okay, Ma. If Atmamurti showed you, that is good. If not, again connect to Swamiji. No, Ma Amantha, you should see on Swamiji's form. Understand, scanning through third eye, you will not be able to see the verifiable past. You will only be able to see the what to say? The device. See, like for example, for me, if I have to do streaming, okay, game streaming, something like that, I need a laptop that can handle that amount, that has that amount of RAM. I can't run the whole streaming software in a 4 GB RAM, correct? Same way, for you to scan and I access the past, only Atmamurti has the ability to project the Akashic readings to us. So we will not be able to see Akashic readings without any of that, unless Swamiji is specifically initiated. Okay, Ma. No issues. Ma, Amantha, no issues. Ma, I'll right now make sure, sorry, for many of you who are not having Atmamurti, right now we will ensure the link is posted to all of you in your respective chats, and we will also project it, and we will make sure you're all receiving the Atmamurti. Till then, Ma, take one of Swamiji's photos, apply the Aushadha on that and manifest it on that. Okay, Ma, Premarupa, scan more details. Bhairavajnana, Ma Maha Bhairavajnana. Beautiful. More details. What else happened? What was the major thing? You're saying you saw many people. What were the people doing? Ma Virupaksha, what did you see? Scan. Even don't say you didn't see anything. Till you see, scan. Look intensely at Swamiji. And even if you just saw a letter, put that. Make it a practice. Ma Prematavasi, what did you see? Ma Shukrendrananda, what did you see? Ma Saroja Plush, what did you see? Ma Saroj, you should not stop manifesting powers. Ma, you were becoming very good at it. You started seeing the right, you started scanning very beautifully. So just maintain that consistency, you will really have a breakthrough. Okay, thank you, Ma Yoga Malar. That's a good place to start with. Ma Suzanne Davidson, again go back, connect to Swamiji intensely and scan. Okay, now it's time for all of us to verify the answers. I'm going to go ahead and share the answer for this particular round. On the 22nd of April 2016, we had a grand Kumbh Mela Shahi Snan. This is one of the most grandest events. I also have the um, pictures to show you all here. This was the exact event that took place in my life in the year of 2016 on 22nd of April. It was a huge crowd. Actually, Ma Mahabhairavajnana, you have manifested. You said you saw a huge crowd celebrating something. That is nice, Ma. That is a very good place to start with. Actually, you all can see the crowd. It's like a huge crowd. We were like tens and thousands of people. All of us were going to the Shahi Snan, the royal ritualistic bath in the sacred river of Shipra in the Kumbh Mela. And Swamiji, since Swamiji was the Mahamandaleshwar, he was the first person. He's like the Mahamandaleshwar, the leaders of Hinduism, the pontiffs of Hinduism will be invited to take the first dip. And Swamiji, as the Mahamandaleshwar, Swamiji was invited and Swamiji was welcome to have the first Shahi Snan. And after, actually, traditionally, after the Supreme Pontiff starts only, all the Hindus will take the dip in the water. So after Swamiji went and took the dip, every one of us went and we all had the dip. So you all can see here, it was a grand event. I was right in front of this procession. Swamiji's Simhasan, we all can see in the second picture, right? We were all right in front of it along with 10,000 other people. We were all just celebrating, enjoying and dancing our way. You all can see the crowd here. So you can see all the roads, traffic, everything was blocked. This entire crowd you're all seeing is just the crowd that came to see Swamiji going for the Shahi Snan. We can see here, this is various different Naga sadhus, various different people from all over the world who had come to welcome Swamiji, who had come to witness his grand procession. And here what you're all seeing is Swamiji actually getting into the Kshipra river and having the sacred Shahi Snan, the sacred bath. So once right after Swamiji takes a dip into the river, we all the Hindus around the world will enter into the river and we all will take the dip. This was a very, very memorable day. It was one of the most special days. It was filled with so much of celebration and we all went, took the dip and it was an amazing experience. I can never stop talking about it if I start. But this was a major incident that happened to me on that day, 22nd April 2016. See, Ma Maha, when you started manifesting, do you see how beautifully you are starting to see? It may not be 100% right, but you're starting to move towards that. The key here is consistency, habit. Once again, like Swamiji said, success is a habit. So every one of you, Ma'am Sakala also posted celebration. That is beautiful. Consistently go on manifesting. You will see how the results happen. All right. Now let us enter into just one more round of manifesting this power.
Nithyanandam, let us now move on to the next round in this power manifestation session. I hope all of you are ready. Yes. For this next round, I would like all of you to connect to Swamiji and scan what happened in my life on April 30th, 2017. April 2017, I request to connect to Swamiji and scan and start what happened in my life. Are all of you ready? Yes. So let's all sit straight. Connect to Swamiji as my explaining. The clutch, connect to Swamiji. Even if nothing appears, it's fine. Just continue to be in the space of oneness, and slowly the golden letters will start appearing. Request if all of you can scan what happened in my life on the 30th of April 2017. Yes. So I request all of you to start scanning. And if any of you feel stuck or have any doubts, questions, please feel free to put a message in the chat section. Please feel free to reach out to us. We'll be helping and guiding you throughout this entire power manifestation session. So all of you sit straight now. Connect to Swamiji and look into the Atma Murti. Start looking at Swamiji's Atma Murti and request Swamiji to show the answer to you. Just unclutch and start seeing with all your three eyes. Connect to Swamiji and simply just request. Even if nothing comes, don't feel discouraged or anything. Just unclutch and continue looking into the Atma Murti with all your three eyes, with your complete awareness in the space of oneness. Whatever starts getting revealed to you, whether it is letters, numbers, words, shapes, whatever starts getting revealed to you, just start typing it down or start writing it down. It's fine, even if it's pictures, letters, numbers, shapes, even if it is something which you can't even understand, just start drawing it, writing it, or typing it down. Just connect to Swamiji, relax, and continue staring at the Atma Murti with all of your three eyes. Request Swamiji to show you, and without any doubt, without any confusion, just start writing down, typing, or sharing whatever is revealed to you on the Atma Murti. Yes, I'll be repeating the date again. I request all of you to scan what happened in my life on the 30th of April 2017. So just to be clear, what happened on the 30th of April 2017. And remember, never doubt what Swamiji reveals to you. Even if you feel like some of you might be thinking, oh, what can it be? What could have happened? And some of you, if maybe some shape or numbers are being revealed to you, you'll think, how can this be related to what happened? Don't doubt what Swamiji is showing you. Anything which is revealed to you, just start writing or typing that down. And just completely trust Swamiji with that complete awareness, with the complete space of listening and oneness. Just request Swamiji to reveal and show you what happened on that day. Automatically, you will start seeing it in golden letters clearly. It will start getting revealed to you on Swamiji's Atmamurti. Yes, all of you relax. Let us now verify what happened. First, I request all of you to go ahead and start sharing what was revealed to you. Whatever was revealed, please start typing that down and sharing it in the chat section. We're now going to be verifying our answers. So please start typing down. Yes. So now I'll be revealing and sharing what happened on the 30th of April 2017. I took the Krama Brahmacharya initiation from Swamiji. So it is a very special day where I received the Kavi, the sacred Kavi from Swamiji. Yes. So let's see how many of you were able to manifest. I request all of you to share how you felt, what was your experience, and yes. So Ma Priyatma Swarupini has put, it looks to be celebrating event as a gathered get-up of people were there and you seem to be happy. This was the first thing that came to me as soon as I started. Yes, Ma, there were many people on that day when Swamiji was giving the initiation and I was very happy as I was taking Krama on that day. So yes, you manifested that. And please go ahead and also share. How did you feel while manifesting? Ma Nitya Purushananda has posted, I saw a large crowd. I also saw courtyard. I did not see the golden letters on the Atmamurti. Yes, Ma. So this initiation happened in the Raj Sabha. There was a large crowd. So you were able to see part of what happened on that day. Great job. And you're sharing that I did not see the golden letters on the Atmamurti. That is fine, Ma. As you continue manifesting, as you continue connecting and establishing that oneness with Swamiji, and you start bringing more awareness, automatically you will start seeing the golden letters. So just unclutch from everything. And as you keep on manifesting, you will start seeing. So you don't need to worry, Ma. Then Ma Ashini Gujadhar has posted that I had a breakthrough. And Ma Gokila Devi has put, you joined Gurukul. And Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini has posted, many people, a big festival and ceremony, held a memorial ceremony for the ancestors. Guru is also there, like Devi. Okay, Ma. Then Ma Sonia Rao has posted, joined Gurukul. Swamiji was there, you were happy. Okay. So, as I shared, this was the day I took the Krama initiation from Swamiji. And yes, I was very happy. So, I think many of you got the emotion and how I was feeling on that day. So, great job. All of you manifested. And I can see many people are posting that there were many people over there and it's a celebration ceremony. And great job. A round of applause for all of the participants who manifested. And for those of you who are yet to manifest, do not worry. As we continue manifesting, as you continue establishing that space of oneness with Swamiji, automatically the golden letters will start appearing to you. So once again, a great round of applause for all of the participants who manifested in both of the rounds. I hope all of you enjoyed this session. And now we will be moving to the next session, where we will be learning about experiencing the essence of reality. So I hope all of you are ready for the next session.
Paramashiva's message directly from Sri Kailasa. Existence of Ishwaratva is nothing but the decision to own up the principle of creation, principle of sustenance, principle of rejuvenation, principle of delusion, principle of liberation in your existence. Understand? If you own up what you created, you sustained, you destroyed or rejuvenated, or you put yourself in delusion or freed from delusion, or from which you are liberated or liberating, want liberation. If you own up these 5 principles of your life, you become Ishvara for you. If you own up these 5 principles for a group of people, you become Kulapati to them, Ishvara to them. If you own up for a large number of people, you become Mandaleshwara. If you own up the same 5 principles for a Mahamandala, you become Mahamandaleshwara. If you own up these 5 principles for the whole universe, you become Ishvara of Brahmanda. That's all. Principle of existence of Ishvara is owning up. Owning up for the creation principle you created, sustenance principle you created, destruction principle you created, delusion principle you created, liberation principle you created. Just see your life. I will start teaching you from Pindanda, your life, so you understand this. Owning up is the Adhomukha. 6th phase means the unmanifest phase of Paramashiva. Understand? First, understand what you created. Please understand, only if you are in a Paramashanta Swarupa, you will own up for what you created. You have created so many wonderful things, understand? The mechanism which converts blood into blood, which is functioning inside your body, you created. Nobody else created, you created. You learnt the science from cosmos and you created. Understand one thing. The greatest creation in the known universe is human body, and you created yours. Anybody who owns up that you created your body will manifest the power of altering it, healing it, updating it, upgrading it. All the powers related to altering, manipulating, upgrading, awakening, healing, powers related to body. So, if you want to manifest the powers related to your body, bring this cognition and own up for what you created. I tell you. For example, if you have a fatty liver, sit with your liver and say, yes, I created it. What for I created? Did I put myself in some delusion and allowed this to be created? Or did I actively cooperate and created this? What for I created this fatty liver? Just see, I tell you, owning up starts healing. And I tell you, fatty liver is such a simple problem. You just need to tell your stomach, hey, can you burn little more? I'll give you mantra as the feed material. You can use any mantra. You see, in Vedagamic tradition, any mantra described in Vedas and Agamas can be used. And use that mantra to awaken the Jadaragni, fire in the stomach. For example, if you feel strongly connected to Ganesha, talk to Ganesha, Ganapati, and tell him, I wanted you to be awakened in my stomach and clean up this fatty liver issue. Please help me. And as Ganapati's support, there are beautiful Ganapati mantras in Vedas and Agamas. Ganapati Atharvasirsa Upanishad. There is a beautiful Upanishad. Chant that Upanishad or listen to that Upanishad. There are beautiful Ganapati mantras. Listen to those mantras and use those mantras to ignite, awaken, intensify the fire in your stomach. And tell the fire, please clean up the liver. That's all. Please understand, I am not lying, false promising. I am giving you a straightforward, simple, conscious power. It is a conscious power. Same way, if you feel connected to Paramashiva, invoke him. Chant his mantra. Ask your stomach, Jadaragni, to burn more and clean, detox the fatty liver. Same way, every step, everything. If you have a problem in your heart, and if you feel connected to Dakshinamurti, invoke Dakshinamurti. Oh Prabhu, please be awakened in my heart and heal it, detoxify it. In Hindu tradition, why just in Hindu tradition? I tell you, in reality, all these gods are available, alive. They are all in the dimension called isness, nitya. They are all established in that isness, nitya component. I tell you, just like length, breadth, depth, time, space. Nitya. Nityatva is the dimension. The eternal existence is a dimension. Amaratva, Nityatva is the eternal existence. The isness is a dimension. Tatata is a dimension of the universe. And all gods and goddesses are established in that Nityatva dimension. I tell you, owning up all that you created, whether physical health, external wealth, or mental health, or relationships, social status, conscious resources, powers. I tell you, being in Paramashanta Swarupa in the face of atrocities and injustice is a conscious power. And I can give you hundreds of examples. Ability to be in Nirahara Samyama means when that patterns are demanding food and it is flashing the pizza photograph in front of your eyes, or you are doing Nirahara Samyama but within 24 hours in the dream you are having a full feast, and then you feel, what is this, what kind of a life, I am not even able to eat, what for I am yearning, what for I am alive, what for, this is injustice. Hey, you being brainwashed to eat all the shit and junk and filthy food like products continuously and fall sick is the real brainwashing happening to you. Nirahara is not brainwashing you, it is stomach washing you, detoxing you. I am only asking, go for healthy juicing for few days. When the patterns are pushing and demanding, aggressively forcing you to eat, and you being in Paramashanta Swarupa and managing Nirahara is a power, conscious power. When the tamas, inertness, dullness, Mudevi, we should not even give the title Devi for it. Inertness, tamas is pushing you to the bed. And depression, literally sulking and sucking your energy. You waking up and deciding to do yoga and start doing is a power. How much ever abuses, attacks, injustice, pains you may feel in your life, but sitting and connecting with Paramashiva and doing puja is a power, conscious power, conscious resources. Understand? You would have manifested so many conscious resources. Own up for it. When you own up what you manifested, what you created, what you are sustaining, what you are destroying, and how you were deluded and where you are still deluded and how you need to get yourself out of delusion, and where all you have liberated yourself, where you need to further liberate yourself, just own up. Owning up is the Atomukha, unmanifest face of Paramashiva, which is revealed only to yogis. Whoever owns up is yogi. Whoever does not own up is bohi. Whoever feels others are responsible, putting the onus on others, is rohi. Who does not even think about this owning up is shogi. When you own up, spontaneous, miraculous, immediate transformation starts in your life. Understand? If you are tired, bored, feeling overloaded, overwhelmed, own up that. Own up that. Own up. Owning up is the secret of Ishwaratva. One beautiful thing in your life is, if you own up now, even the past is recreated. Understand? Even the past is recreated because past is not dead as you think. Past tense is dead, but past is not dead. Future tense is yet to manifest, but future is not yet to be manifested. Future is as much as happened as past. Past is as much as yet to happen as future. Future tense is will be. Past tense was. But past was not was. Past is. Future tense is will be. Future itself is not will be. Future is. Past, present, future is. Past tense was. Future tense will be. But past, present, future is. Tatata. Nityatva. Isness. Paramashivagnana, the ultimate revelation, from the space of Paramashiva. Just settle down and sit with Paramashanta Swarupa and look around. Don't be afraid. That's the first thing. Understand, you have amazing resources. As I said yesterday, death is a conscious resource you have. You need to know, once you have manifested human body, the whole science of manifesting human body is in your biomemory. You already have the technology, methodology of manifesting human body as part of your consciousness. Nobody can take it away. Unless you decide human life is too much of torture, let me not create human body, nobody else can stop you creating human body. That is the beauty of Paramashiva's existence. Compassion, grace. owning up. When you sit and start owning up from Paramashanta Swarupa, you will see 25 heads of Paramashiva starts operating in you also. And you will know what to manifest, what to sustain, what to destroy, and what to put in delusion, how to get yourself out of delusion, and from what you are liberated, from which you need to liberate yourself more. That's it. That's all. Nothing else. This owning up is the sixth phase of Paramashiva. Unmanifest, avyakta, adhomukha, ajomukha, antimatter. All those words show the owning up phase of Paramashiva. When you own up, you are Ishvara. I want all my disciples to come to the Paramashiva space of Paramashanta Swarupa and own up. Yes, what we manifested, what we are sustaining, what are we destroying or rejuvenating, what is the components where we put ourselves in delusion and where all we need to pull ourselves out of delusion, what all we already achieved liberation, where all we need to achieve liberation. Tatpurusha Ishana Satyojata Vamadeva Agora. When you own up, you are Paramashiva, you are Ishvara. If you own up your life, you become Ishvara for you, Atmeshvara. If you own up a group of people, their lives, own up for them, you become Kulapati. If you own up for a mandala, zone, for their life, you become Mandaleshwara. If you own up responsibility for a Mahamandala, you become Mahamandaleshwara. Immediately first become Ishvara for your life, Atmeshwara. Once you are successful, in few days actually you will be successful. I tell you, it's not that even for your own life you should become Ishvara 100%. No. If you just understand that knack and methodology and cognize it, that's enough. That same principle you can start applying tomorrow itself. Then you can start becoming Kulapati. Then you can start becoming Mandaleshwara. Then you can start becoming Mahamandaleshwara. But start from Atmeshwara. Don't plan to start becoming Mahamandaleshwara first. First Atmeshwara, owning up, then step by step by step. Whoever decides to own up become gods of Kailasa. Whoever tries to put the blame on others manifests so much of delusion and violence, they become demons, Rakshasas. Understand, Vegaha, Sanyoga, Visesha Virodhi. Action and reaction are equal and opposite. One side gods, other side demons will exist forever. But if you sit in Paramashanta Swarupa and start owning up, you will become Ishvara beyond these two, action and reaction. You will become Paramashiva, Parameshwara, beyond action and reaction. Owning up is the master key. Owning up is the word. Owning up is the sutra. Owning up is the Adho-mukha, Ajo-mukha, Ajata-mukha, unborn face. F-A-C-E-P-H-A-S-E. The face of Paramashiva should be translated as F-A-C-E face, P-H-A-S-E face, both. It is a face with identity, face of the dimension, existence, both. That's a beauty of Paramashiva. He is identity and dimension, both. The dimension's identity is face of Paramashiva. When I say Ishana, it is the liberating F-A-C-E of Paramashiva, liberating P-H-A-S-E of Paramashiva. Face and pace, both. So understand, Ajata, unmanifest, is the decision to own up. Even if you have so much of fear, guilt, incompletion, shivering, overwhelming, to own up for that also. Decide to own up. Much of your fear, shivering, anger, anxiety, overwhelming is not really is there in your head. Just a cup of coffee, it will all melt down. One day kadka pudi, a good stomach wash, castor oil, suddenly you will see 90% of your fear has disappeared. 90% of the time now you are active, alive. The quality of life has changed. I tell you, detox your system. Own up for your existence. So much of suffering will reduce. So much of joy will be manifested. I tell you, the principles of creation, love, Parashakti, all the motherly qualities, love, even all the 5 yama, like ahimsa, satya, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya. Yesterday one of my daughter was telling me that Swamiji, Yama is now my new friend. Yama and Kalabhairava are helping me. What a sweet cognition. I was so happy. Aparigraha, living with minimal things, is such a power to manifest what you want. Asteya, non-stealing, is a power to manifest what you want. Asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya, satya. All these are powers to manifest what you want. The more and more you add these 5, more and more you create, manifest. More and more you manifest joy. You manifest bliss. You manifest enlightenment. And I tell you, when you add more and more non-violence, you will be very even strategic in handling the enemies who are trying to attack you. You will know very clearly where to stop them, and you don't want to waste your time in unnecessary fighting. You only know, all right, stop there, that's it. Do your work, live your life, I will live my life, I am not interested in you. Just carry on. Past is past. You go and you live your life, we live our life. You know where to stop them, understand? A non-violent strategic way of dealing even with your enemies is Brahminical. Is the Brahmanatva, Chanakyatva. Never picking up violence as weapon. Just go on only responding to the level where they need to be kept away, where you can do what you need to do to the world. Understand? If you know what for you need freedom, what is the purpose of your freedom, and maintain that, just make sure you are completing your mission and your enemies don't interfere in that. That much you will be able to easily handle beautifully if you sit in Paramashanta Swarupa and add more and more ahimsa, non-violent component in your thinking. A non-violent strategic thinking knows how to go on be manifesting what you need to manifest.
Tathata. Easiness. So beautifully, Swamiji explained about how past, the past tense may be dead, future tense may be yet to manifest, but past itself is not dead. Future is not yet to manifest. All three, past, present, future, is easiness. It is established on easiness. ISNESS. Tathata. Very powerfully, Swamiji had explained this powerful cognition and powerful revelation to all of us. Now, let's understand this in a detailed way. The easiness, what does this easiness mean? What does this existential reality mean? And why is it important for us to be established on that existential reality? Life as such is beautiful, absolute Paramashiva. Whether it is the air you are breathing or the people that's happening in your life, it's absolutely beautiful. Very powerfully, in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashiva reveals. It's a beautiful Shastra Pramana where he reveals Surya Chandramasau Vahne Yadhama Parikalpana Trinetra Kalpana Mahyam Tadartam Miha Drishyate. In me dwells the three playful abodes of the sun, moon, and fire. In the play and projection of my magnificent third eye, Trinetra Kalpana, in the substance of these three, I create, destroy, sustain the universe. It is just through Paramashiva's sea that the whole universe is created, sustained, and destroyed. Just take a few minutes. The first foremost step to even cognize this extraordinary revelation that Swamiji gave to us is first start cognizing inside of you the existential reality, the essence, the thata. To make this as your powerful cognition, first start owning up your reality. Take a few minutes and contemplate. Just see your life. Understand what you have created. If you are in Paramashanta Swarupa, you will own up for what you have created. Understand any situation in your life. Start owning it up. Take responsibility and start owning it up. The mechanism which converts bread into blood inside your body is something you have created. Human body is the greatest creation in the universe and you created it. Anyone who owns up that you created your body will manifest all the powers related to the body. Manipulation, upgrading, healing, all powers related to the body. You can change the way of your body is. If you own up, immediate transformation starts in your life. If you are tired, bored, feeling overwhelmed, feeling overloaded, own up to that. Ask yourself, if I am doing what I want to do, how am I tired or bored? What part of what I'm doing is not something that I'm owning up to? If you own up now, even the past is recreated because, as Swamiji revealed, past is not dead as we think. The first step, sit and pen down 10 aspects of your life that you want to own up to recreate, manifest, or sustain. Please take a few minutes and please start penning this down.
Hope all of you have finished writing the first step. Let us enter into the second step of this process. In the second step, please write down. Now all of you have written down that how the immediate transformation starts in your life, and the past is not what it is. The future itself will not be future. The past, present and future is tathata, the easeness. The thing is here, one of the most important aspects for us to understand is for us to own up what we do, what we create in our lives, for us to own up what we have manifested as our lives. Nithyanandam, are you all able to hear me, please? Nithyanandam, if you're all able to hear me, can I please request everyone to confirm in the chat, please? Perfect. Okay. Please listen very carefully. When now all of you have written down the first step, the aspects of your life that you need to own up. Now it's important that we understand why do we need to own up. See, for example, let's say you're walking on a road, okay? A thorn pokes your leg. What is the solution? What is the direct approach as a solution for it? Bend down, look at your leg, see, you will realize it's a thorn that is not enabling you to walk. Pull out the thorn, correct? Logically. But what do? We say, oh God, thorn is poking. I'm giving an analogy of a thorn, but this is in comparison to our life. Similarly, when you have a problem in life, what are you supposed to do? Look into the problem, analyze the source of it, fix it, correct it, and move on. But what do? We start, it is like when you're walking, when the thorn pokes you on your leg, you, instead of looking down, you go on saying, oh my God, every step I'm trying to walk, my leg is hurting. Of course it will hurt. The problem is not with the road. You say, okay, this road only is hurting, let me choose another road. You try walking in another road, again your leg hurts. You try standing, leg will hurt. Of course, because the problem is in the leg, not even in the leg, in the thorn that is in your leg. But what do? You say, okay, if not this path, let me choose another path. If this problem is here, let me choose another problem. If this relationship is not working out, let me choose another relationship. Life doesn't work like that. You need to own up. Just look down. You will realize it's a thorn. Sometimes we go to the other extreme. We say, oh God, anywhere I take my leg is causing problem. Better let me just cut my leg. Isn't that an unintelligent decision to make? Neither the extreme end of you not even looking down, it is you even look up and you curse God. You say, oh God, because why you hate me so much? What have I done all my life? I worship you. I have done everything to you, still you are giving me so much pain. What can God do? God can maximum give you the intelligence. He'll say, look down, but you don't want to. You say, no, why should I? I am having continuous pain in my leg. You let it sit till it grows big, becomes a pus wound, becomes an infection, but you still don't look down and address the issue. You try walking. Every single time you try to take a step, it will be hurtful because the problem is there's a thorn in the leg. But instead of addressing it, you're so terrified, afraid to look down. You're afraid to keep the next step because of the pain it is causing. So you say, everyone help me, God help me, please do something, please do something. And we create so much of incompletion with ourselves and life. Same way, the other extreme end, we decide, oh God, every time I walk, I'm having a pain. Better let me decide never to walk in my life, and you sit down. Is that an intelligent decision to make? No. You decide, better let me just cut my leg and never walk again. If leg is a problem, let me not have the legs. Again, that is not the right issue. You're not addressing the root of the issue. The simple solution is look in, just look down. You will find that there's a thorn. Remove the thorn. All of us in our life do the exact same thing. You have a pattern. That pattern is going to keep on coming in everywhere you go. It is like the thorn in the leg. Instead of changing the path, no matter which road you take the road of flowers, you take the road of thorns, you take the road of anything, the leg is going to pain because the thorn is in your leg, not in the road. What should you do? You should look in. When there's a problem in life, own it up. Don't say, I am failing because my boss is not supporting me. If alone I had a supporting husband, I would have really achieved so much in life. No, it can never be. Even if you had a supporting husband, you will find your boss as a reason for you to not being able to achieve success. Even if you had a supporting boss and a supporting husband, you will find the reason as you not having money as a reason for not being successful. As long as you have something to point at, we all do that. Subconsciously, unconsciously, in every level, we all keep blaming life. Only when you own up do you realize the source, the reason is inside of you. It is not something external. Every single time, just remember this. This is Tathata, established, becoming Atmeshwara, established on the consciousness of your existence, owning up for your life, owning up your failures, owning up your mess ups, owning up all the blunders in life. And when we say owning up, not taking you down a guilt trip, that is not called owning up. Oh, I have messed up all my life. Look, now when I'm owning up, I'm seeing all the mess ups are because of me. Now I'll decide, never again I'm going to take responsibility. That decision is again unintelligent. It is like the person who has a thorn in the leg. He decides, God, the reason of the pain is my leg. Better let me just cut my leg. I will never ever walk in my life again. That's a foolish decision to make, right? But we all do this in life. Many of you are laughing when I'm giving this example about the thorn. But this is the exact thing we all do with our life. Imagine, just because you tried in one job, you failed. What do? You decide, never again I'm going to invest my money or go into any job. Let me just stick to what I know. Owning up is not you taking you down a guilt trip, nor it is about you becoming arrogant. It is you realizing you are responsible. You might not be the reason for my suffering in your life, but you are responsible for the suffering in your life. Then you will beautifully realize how things start manifesting in you. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are cognizing this? Apply this one principle in your life. You will really see how beautifully life will manifest for you. You will never have any issue. You will never have any kind of a problem, suffering, pain, nothing in life. You will suddenly start seeing everything in life. You are responsible for it. Whatever happens, you are responsible for it, and you will be able to start manifesting life like that. Catching it? All right. Now, I request all the participants in all the aspects that you've written down now, see and actually own up, not simply for the words. Actually own up. See where you have missed. Own up. Own up the mistake. Own up the miss. Write down what exactly you're going to do. And one by one, look at each aspect you've written down. Ask yourself, why I created what I created. That is what is like looking down, identifying why is the pain. Then you'll realize, oh my God, the problem is not me. The problem is not the road. The problem is not my leg. It is a small thorn that is stuck in my leg because of which I'm suffering. Let me just pluck it out and throw. You will realize the problem is not you. The problem is not life. The problem is not even your inner space. The problem is a small incompletion sitting in your inner space and vehemently making you destroy your life. You will just realize and throw it out. See, the moment you realize thorn is the source of your pain, you're not going to say, oh my God, let me keep this thorn. You naturally know it's a problem. You know the solution to throw it out. Same way, the moment you realize your incompletion is a source, automatically you will throw it away. Are you all catching it? Now, can I request every one of you to write down in this aspect of your life? Write down all how you're going to own up, what exactly you're going to do. Hope all of you have finished writing down. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. Yes, hope all of you have finished writing now. Okay, now let us all enter into the power manifestation session. Apply this exact same powerful cognition. With this cognition, manifest the power, the ability to see exactly what happened in a person's life at a particular given point of time. Can I request every one of you to post what is the powerful cognition you got in this session? Because it was a very, very important session. Can I request every one of you to please post? I request every one of you to post. What did you click with? Okay. Now, in this next round, I'm going to request all of you the same way like you all manifested with us in the previous round. In this round, I request all of you to please connect to a partner, and you're all going to be manifesting with a partner. You're going to be scanning and identifying what exactly they had experienced during a particular date. Okay.
And I see many of you were responding, saying, owning up, taking responsibility, looking at your life, see what you don't want to create again, and start creating what you want. So basically, owning up. This owning up makes us also stop multiple levels of conflicts, and not just conflicts with others, even with ourselves. When we own up, when we take responsibility for it, we start transforming. So that's what we learned in this session. So now we're going to be using the same powerful cognition even for this power manifestation.
Something very simple, okay? You're all going to be describing about the details of an object. Like, for example, let's say I have this mala. Okay. Now, if I ask you, you may not know because it's Swamiji's mala, you will know. But I'm just telling, like, if I ask you a random object, it may be like maybe that it might be a chain that my some ancestral chain or something that's very significant to me because one of my very close friends gifted it to me. We have such different every object that someone else would have given, and there would have been certain detail about that object, right? So you're going to be actually scanning through your third eye, identifying details about an object that a person has. You can share with your partner, ask them to scan your ring or some gift that someone very close to you gave you, and your partner can scan and share with you the details that they're seeing. Shall we all enter into the power manifestation? Are you all understanding? Please connect to a partner. Have them give you any one object. It could be any random object and scan through your third eye, identify what exactly is the history behind that object.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Please relax. How many of you have manifested? Actually, from here, you can go on building the next levels of breakthrough. Throughout the day, let's keep training ourselves to have a breakthrough in this. Now, we're going to be entering into a very, very beautiful session where we understand about Vidya Tattva, the initiation into Hindu cosmology. Let us now listen to the revelations on the Vidya Tattva.
I'm going to introduce some of the fundamental sacred secrets. One good thing, introduced properly, these sacred secrets become just part of your very cognition just by the introduction, because they are real. Give me little friendly ear, that's all I want. I commit with you, I'll make the cosmos into your experience. Understand? I'm going to introduce cosmology, Vidya Tattva. As per the Agama, so for every concept or idea I introduce, I'll give you the original verse. I'll first give you the understandings, then I'll give you the verses. Every truth now I am going to introduce you. I'll give you the original verse. Just I do not want to interrupt a kind of a continuous understanding. I'll give in the end. There is no other tradition like Hinduism gives so much of freedom to revive, rejuvenate, reinterpret. Because it gives so much freedom, we have no right to distort, abuse, hijack. Understand? I am repeating. Because your mother gives you so much love, freedom, trust, you should not harm her. Because she never expects harming from you. Hinduism gives so much of freedom to reinterpret, reinvent, rejuvenate yourself. So you should not hijack, abuse, misinterpret, manipulate. Nothing else is required. If all the Hindu gurus come back to the original Shastra, planet Earth is saved. Nothing else is required. Fundamentally few understanding. Please listen. You are made of the same material in which Sadashiva is made. In Sanskrit, the word dhatu is used. You cannot literally translate that word. The word has no equivalent English word. So I am creating my own word. Sadashiva wax. I am just trying to map that word dhatu into English. There is no equivalent word. Lot of Agama words have no equivalent word in English because the concepts are too big. So this word, when I utter Sadashiva wax, you get a certain idea. Oh, it's a kind of a wax material in which Sadashiva is made. I am also made in the same way. Same material. So this understanding, this thought current is captured in that one word dhatu. Mahadeva uses the word dhatu in this to explain this thought current. So I wanted the original Sanskrit word to be introduced. Reason one, so I will not forget it. Every time I will repeat. Second, when I give the original verse, you will find this word as a key word in the original verse. You are made of the same material in which Sadashiva is made. Mahadeva says in Mrigendra Agama, as my own extension, when I decided to become many, to celebrate my existence, I manifested whatever is experienced as reality. Let me repeat. Listen. When he decided, I am using the word he so you don't feel offended, but it's me, I. At least when I am teaching you this truth, I am simply radiating, only then I can put me in you. The me in me is only sitting as me in you. These two only is talking to each other. Understand, I can only talk to me and give my understanding. I cannot talk to anybody else and give my understanding. So the me resides in this as me, is residing in all of that as me, so that me, through this me, talking to me. Mahadeva is very clear. Even when you are struggling to realize his existence as you, he is you. understand, I am repeating, even when you are struggling with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to realize you are Sadashiva, even during that period, you are Sadashiva. So you do not need to feel shy to tell yourself and others you are made out of the same material wax Sadashiva is made. Listen carefully. Getting offended is nothing but you so strongly believe you cannot become Sadashiva because you cannot become, I also can't become. Because I have become, I strongly believe you can become. Because you can't become, you strongly believe I have not become. And this is what is the whole fight going on. So second, listen, Mahadeva says, I become many to celebrate my existence. You become many only to celebrate your existence. Anywhere there is no celebration in your life, you forgot, you decided to become many. Listen to this interpretation. Whether the zone of your health, zone of your relationships, in any zone of your life, if you are not celebrating your existence, you forgot, you decided to manifest that. You decided to project that. Because this is too important, understanding you need to have. Wherever you are not celebrating your existence, whether your health, your relationships, your wealth, your relationship with humanity, your relationship with life, your relationship with nature, your relationship with existence, your relationship with cosmos, anything you forgot, you decided to become that. You decided to manifest. If you know you are manifesting, it is celebration. If it is not celebration, you are manipulating your own manifestation. Next verse, Mahadeva is introducing why he is talking about cosmology. Please listen carefully. If you don't know cosmology, after your death, even if all the 11 dimensions are there, you will not recognize them. Now, do you understand why I am introducing cosmology to all of you? Please understand. If you cognize there is only one birth, there is only one plane, and there is no next birth, there is no other higher planes, if you function only on that cognition, after death, when all the dimensions of the universe opens, you will be overwhelmed, you will not recognize any of them, you will be stuck to your dead body. Please understand, Mahadeva introduces why he is talking about cosmology. Understand, I am talking with the responsibility. See, for example, you are asking me how to go to Bangalore, and I am giving you the whole GPS understanding. I am responsible for what I am talking, because the moment you go out, you are going to follow what I am saying. And I don't want you to be stuck somewhere and get into trouble. Even for Bangalore GPS, how responsible we behave. Don't you think the Cosmos GPS, I will not be that responsible with you? Understand. Why I need to insist so much on my integrity? Because many of your old cognitions you may have to give up. Surely there are multiple births. Please understand. It's not faith, it's a truth. People ask me, do you believe in reincarnation? I say, no, I don't believe. I just know reincarnation is the truth. Multiple births and multiple planes of existence is the truth. I am not declaring any supremacy. I do not want you to miss the science I am introducing due to any of the stupid thought currents. Even if you have missed power manifestation, it's okay. Don't miss what you are going to do after your death. Your cognitions now, please understand, your cognitions now matters what you are going to decide after you leave your body. And I give you all guarantee. This whole satsang will be repeated when you leave the body. I'll be there. I'll be there repeating this whole satsang for you when you are leaving the body. Not just satsang, telling you this whole thing. What you cognize about you, universe, and Mahadeva, Sadashiva matters, because you are going to decide when you leave your body the ideas you have about these three, many major decisions of what to do further. For example, somebody is in a big trouble. Only if he knows what all countries he can enter, what all possibilities he has, he can take the best decision for his future. Understand what I am saying? If somebody is banned in one country, he cannot enter that country anymore. He needs to know all the choices available for him to design his life further. Same way when you are dead, when this body is taken out of you, you need to know all the choices in front of you. Only then you will make the best decision. Why Mahadeva is introducing cosmology, you need to know. he does three things. He introduces cosmology, then he gives the methodology to experience it even now while you are in the body, not after leaving the body. That is separate. That's the first chapter. Second chapter he gives while you are in the body. Third, he gives how to bring the things from that plane to this plane and enjoy while you are in this body. He gives the science of bringing Kamadhenu, Kalpavriksha, Ratna Singhasana, Pushpaka, all that from the other planes and strengthen the existence of this plane. The next truth. Listen very carefully. The next truth. The decisions, actions you do based on the cognitions strengthens the cognition. Listen carefully. Now please listen. Listen. I'll give you an example. You cognize because I am telling or your grandmother told there are multiple births. And you make the decisions based on that cognition. It can be good or bad. It can be good. Oh, because there are so many births, let me not do anything wrong. So I will not suffer next birth. Let me do good. I will be happy next birth. That is a good decision. You can even do bad decision. Oh, there are so many births. Why to do anything? Let me just loiter around and I will come back and do anything next time. What is the urgency? We have enough time. You can cognize that also. Whether good or bad does not matter, but the number of decisions you take and actions you do based on the cognition strengthens the cognition. Listen. Even if you decide just to lie down because there is eternity in front of me, what is the use now? Come on, such a nice breeze and nothing to do. You may not have many things in this world now if you decide not to do anything from this cognition of multiple janmas are there, but the cognition gets strengthened. Listen to this idea. I am repeating. Good or bad does not matter. Good or bad you decide based on the result on this birth. Good or bad does not matter. Number of decisions and actions you do based on the cognitions strengthens the cognition's existence in you. The cognition gets more and more grounded in you. I'll give you one by one understanding. One by one. So it just becomes part of your cognition. And now when I read Agama, I am wondering what an amazing teacher Mahadeva. Every step beautifully, it is like sipping a cup of coffee only. He doesn't tire our logic at all. He takes us so beautifully and suddenly gives that opening. So I am following exactly as he is and translating it. The part I am teaching you all now is the Vidyapada of Kamikagama. The chapter name is Mrihendragama, and I will give you the verses. End of the session, you can read and understand whatever I am talking to you. Cosmos is introduced by the fellow who created it. He himself is telling what he created. So this is the most authentic version. Especially when it comes to knowing about universe and all, don't learn from silly conversation books and silly conversation ideas, concepts. Be very careful, because that is too risky. Whether you practice yoga or your understandings about the cosmos, life, always find the original Shastra Pramana. Please understand. My first priority is keeping the authenticity of the Shastras. Even power manifestation is second priority only. Understand? Shastra works. Not whatever works is Shastra. No. Understand? Not whatever works is Shastra, Shastra works, is my statement. Understand? Now, if we both sit and please listen. I was telling you each chapter, the first Sattva Tattva, we worked, then Atma Tattva, now the Vidya Tattva, then it is going to become Shiva Tattva. Listen. Atma Tattva, Mahadeva teaches to Subramanya while he is training him for waging a war. This Vidya Tattva, which I am going to talk now, he is teaching to Devi when she is sitting on his lap. Understand? Exactly the same way in our temple, Devi is sitting on Mahadeva's lap. This need to be taught with a very intimate trust. Literally all of you are sitting in my lap now. It is not physical, it is the kind of the understanding and intimacy where we both know we are integrated to each other. Understand? Because I am talking about something unmanifest, avyakta. Yes, you can be doubting, but what is the result? Waste of your time. How many of you are understanding? Understand. When you get up morning and decide to brush your teeth, take bath and go to your office and attend to your work, earn money, you can decide because you have multiple births and you are free. It is just because you are enjoying what you are doing, Or you can decide, no, I have only one birth, I just have to squeeze maximum from this planet Earth and bring it under my control and do everything I can within this 100 or 100, whatever time I am going to live. Anything can be the reason why you are doing what you are doing. Whatever is the reason why you are doing what you are doing is going to be more and more strengthened in you by more of the decision and actions of you. How many of you understand this? Come on, listen. I'll give you a few minutes now. You don't need to show to anybody else, just for your own sake. These three questions, what is the idea you cherish in your heart? Do you really feel that you are going to exist after death. Means there is a life after death. First question, do you feel you are going to exist after death? Second, you see, you are not going to show these answers to anybody. It's for you. It's not survey. Understand? It's not monkey survey. It's mind survey. It's for you. It's not for others. Do you feel there are multiple planes in the universe? Yes or no? It's for your own. What you cherish. Do you feel there is an independent intelligence in front of which you are going to be there? When you go and stand in front of Mahadeva, in the throne, you are going to see mirror. You are going to see the mirror in the throne. Means you are going to be there. Whatever stuff you are made of, that same stuff only is going to be there. Anyhow, this is understanding I am giving you. What you cognize. Take 2-3 minutes and pen down your answer. Even if you have confusion, you can answer. You can write that as answer. Just for you to understand. Because these cognitions matter for you to raise your consciousness to the next level. This all matters not only your journey after death, even your journey while you are alive. It's for you to contemplate and think for a few minutes. Because many times, just because you never thought about them, they remain as a blind spot. See, you have a huge property in your hometown and never you have been informed about that and you never saw your document and not using it because you did not know is the huge blind spot. Same way, sometimes many of these great understandings and experiences, because they remain as a blind spot, you never contemplate or look in. You don't use them in your life. Listen, almost all the important ideas I need to convey as an introduction to Vidyapada, I have conveyed. This last one idea, please listen. Because it is all about unmanifest. Listen, please listen. Listen. Because it is all about the unmanifest. Unmanifest means not directly perceived by your senses. But don't think it does not exist. If the software with which you are operating, if that software is upgraded, see, it's like if you upgrade your software in your iPad, in your tablet, the camera definition can be increased. It can be HD camera. The quality can be raised. Or the information you capture can be processed in much higher level, in higher frequency. Capturing, processing, everything can be done in next level if the software is upgraded. See, Mahadeva defines initiation. Because of your oneness, feeling connection, just imbibing, downloading the cognitions of your Guru as your own, without wasting time in reinventing is initiation. Now what I am going to explain, most of them are unmanifest, avyakta, for all of you. But I am going to upgrade your software, means the material out of which you function. If it is agitation, you will not understand the unmanifest. If it is restful awareness, your connection with unmanifest will become so strong. Unmanifest will become strength of your being. Understand? Ultimately, when unmanifest becomes your strength, your life becomes extraordinary. You are made out of the same Sadashiva wax, same material out of which Mahadeva, Sadashiva, is made. Means ultimate. Whatever is ultimate, that ultimate is made out of some stuff. The same stuff out of which you are made. That's the first thing. Second, you decided to become many, to celebrate your existence. So wherever you are not celebrating your existence, you forgot, you decided to become many.
Swamiji very beautifully revealed about Vidya Tattva, the purpose of this universe, why existence, cosmos manifests as it manifests in its all exalted states. Swamiji very beautifully revealed how everything that exists is Paramashiva. The only reality, the ultimate reality is everything that exists is Paramashiva. The Paramashiva Dhatu, the same substance that you are made up of, is the same substance that the universe is made up of, is the same substance that Paramashiva is made up of. He has created you in his own sea. Paramashiva has manifested you in his own sea. The essence of this, very beautifully as Swamiji revealed, is how Paramashiva manifests us in his own mold. What he is made up of, that Paramashiva Dhatu is what Paramashiva molds us with.
This one powerful cognition about how Paramashiva makes us all in his own sea is what all of us have been learning about. Paramashiva is very, very, very clear. Even when you are struggling to realize his existence as you, he is you. Even when you are struggling with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to realize that you are Paramashiva, even during that period, you are Paramashiva. So you do not need to feel shy to tell yourself and others that you are made out of the same material, the wax. Paramashiva is made of. I request all the participants take a few minutes to cognize this statement. When Swamiji is saying, you are made of the same material Paramashiva is made of, what does it mean? What do you understand it as? Please take a few minutes and please post it. What do you cognize about you, universe and Paramashiva matters? Because you are going to decide when you leave your body, the ideas you have about these three, many major decisions to be made further, what to do further is going to be decided based on this. Understand this cognitions we are learning about how you are made of Paramashiva, the same material as Paramashiva. Apply it in multiple levels. Now, whatever we learned, let's take a few minutes and you're going to address a few fundamental questions about you. Do you feel you're going to exist after death? Do you feel there are multiple planes in the universe? Do you feel there is an independent intelligence in front of which you are going to be there? Take a few minutes and please post your understandings of these three questions. Let's take 5 minutes and let us work on these three questions now.
Please relax. Hope all of you have written down. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. In this round, what all of us are going to be doing is, you're going to be scanning, identifying about a person just by knowing their name. Like, let's say, for example, I tell you a name of my friend. With just by knowing the details of, just by knowing their name, I'll not tell you their gender, I'll not tell you who they are, what their likes or dislikes are. But just by knowing their name, you're going to be identifying the details of a person. Like, for example, in Google search, right? When you go and search, let's say, you go and search for Jackie Chan, okay? Just giving you an example. Then Google is not just going to show you his photos, but it'll give you all his details, his ethnicity, religion, likes, dislikes, so whatever, right? Now understand, third eye has the ability to give you any information that is available within the universe. It will give you all those details. How many of you are understanding this power? My stuck, Ma Ning, Nityanandam, Ma Vi Huang, and Ma Mantha. How many of you are understanding this? Ma Nitya Purushananda. Okay, perfect. Now listen very carefully. I request every one of you, Ma Virupaksha, maybe you can connect to Ma Purushananda. Like that, can each of you connect to a partner within the Zoom and please put it in the Zoom chat. And I request each of you here to give one person for your partner to scan. You can give anyone. You can give your grandmother. You can give even a random person. Choose anyone. And you're going to scan the publicly available information about that person. Understood? And please, I have a request. Whenever you're giving another person's name, please make sure that you're taking the consent. That person should be okay with another person scanning them. So do that. And let's make it as Nitya team and the Ananda team. So one partner is Nitya, the other partner is Ananda. So the first 7 minutes, the Nitya team will scan the Ananda team. The Ananda team will scan the Nitya team. Then the next few minutes, you all will verify the answer. Are all of you understanding? Okay. So shall we all enter into the power manifestation? I request every one of you to please settle down. Okay. Connect to your partner. Have them give you any name that they want you to scan. And scan and identify exactly the details about the person, their gender, the identity, whatever they like, what they don't like, everything. And whatever Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye, share it with them.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Relax. I request all of you to please share how many of you have manifested, how many of you were able to manifest, how many of you experienced that breakthrough. As you start manifesting itself, you will see the change. When the moment you start making an attempt to manifest, the moment you start sitting with that intensity to manifest itself, you'll see a beautiful change. Now, let us all enter into the next session. And I request all of you throughout the day, please keep intensely manifesting along with us. Now, let us enter into the next session where we learn about Sattva Tattva, one of the most important initiations, because today we are going to be initiated into this exact space, the space of Sattva Tattva inside of us. I request all of you to intensely listen to this session.
Listen. Static matter. All of you know what is static matter. This pillar, the seat on which you are sitting, floor on which you are sitting, things around you, static matter, all that is a static matter. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity, that is like electricity, electron, proton, neutron movements. Ordinary electricity connection to this microphone, to atomic explosion, all this are dynamic activity. Listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. There is a part of you which exists not as a static matter, not as just dynamic activity, but as a strategist who can think, who can visualize, who can inspire, who can take decisions, who has choices, who is alive. That component of you is strategic existence. Listen. Static matter, jata. In Sanskrit it is called jata. Vibrant activity, dynamic activity. In Sanskrit we call it Shakti. Even dynamic activity is not independent intelligence. No. It has no independent intelligence. The electricity which comes in this microphone, if you mishandle it, it will shock you. It has no intelligence. Oh, Swamiji is my boss, I should not touch him. No. It has no independent intelligence. dynamic activity, strategic existence. There is a part in you which makes decisions, strategies, which responds to all the whys. Why you sit on the floor, why you sit on the chair. There are so many whys you go on deciding for your existence. How many of you understand that? Which goes on strategizing in you. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Existence of you which goes on strategizing. You go on strategize based on what you perceive as you. Yes, please listen. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Usually all of you feel these three are different. Am I right? Now I am declaring one of the most sacred secret, important truth. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence. Jata, Shakti, Shivam. All these three are one and the same. There is no boundary, there is no border between these three. Listen. Because now I am going to make you live it. Understand, all power manifestation is just to confirm the highest cognitions have become part of your life. Higher and higher cognitions become your driving force. You raise your plane of existence. Highest oneness. Highest oneness. When it becomes your cognition, your plane of existence is Kailasa. The strategic existence which is in you wrongly believes in delusion. The dynamic activity and the static matter is not in your control, which is a lie. The belief you are carrying is a big lie told to you by human beings. Truth from source of your existence, which I am bringing you to now, your strategic existence is capable of experiencing the reality. The reality is your strategic existence, dynamic activity, and static matter has no border, has no boundary. It is in oneness. Now I am going to make you manifest 21 powers. Just to make you understand the multi-dimensions of this truth. Listen. Listen carefully. This, the part of the truth I am sharing with you, this part is called Sattva Tattva. Let me repeat once more. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no boundary. So if your strategic existence decides something, declares something, dynamic activity and static matter obeys literally, simply. Next statement, you do not need to spend your whole life logically to come to this conclusion. If you decide, Swamiji has come to that conclusion, he will teach me only right thing. Let me declare, this is my cognition, and that declaration is enough for me to help you to manifest the powers related to this truth. When you start manifesting powers, you will understand it is not just Swamiji's conclusion, it is now your own conclusion. Till I sign the check and put the money in your account only, it is my money. Once I put it in your account, it is your money now. Same way, till it is my conclusion and not yours only, you need to depend on my cognition. Once you start manifesting powers and understanding, now it is your cognition. Now it is your conclusion. Now it is your way of existence. How many of you are able to cognize static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence as no border? It is all oneness. Wonderful. Listen. The preliminary power manifestation you are going through now, Mahadeva very clearly says it's a preliminary. Sattva Tattva means, please listen, I am repeating the introduction, the word I used, Sattva Tattva, unit of high energy. Sattva, see, we function through three energies. Pure high energy, confused restlessness, dullness. So the pure high energy unit, when it is increased in you, the first response happens in you is preliminary power manifestation. See, it is intense sattva I am radiating. Understand that. Now what you are doing is a preliminary power manifestation. Only if you are settled with this cognition, I can push you to the higher level. See, this preliminary power manifestation need to bring you to the conclusion of static matter, dynamic activity. See, static matter means a small stone in your kidney to the Everest mountain. Everything is static matter. Dynamic activity, water flowing in your bathroom tap to the atomic explosion, everything is dynamic activity. Strategic existence, your ability to generate a will is what I call strategic existence. Your existence which goes on strategizing. How many of you are understanding all these three? See, listen. This three is separate, is the ignorance. Even the modern day science is trying to catch up with this truth. Science is the most fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth. Ignorant, fanatic religion promoted on the planet Earth is science, modern day science. Again and again and again, when you decide to cognize, please understand, your will has too much power beyond your expectation. Just put the will on this cognition. With all my will, I strategically declare dynamic activity, static matter is my extension. There is no boundary. I can do what I want with it. I am the ultimate over both. Understand? Now the truth I declared to you all, you can paraphrase multiple understandings which comes out of this cognition. That is the source of power manifestation. This is the logic of power manifestation. All of you understand? So the essence of this session, static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, is one and the same. My strategic existence has power over everything. It may be repetitive, but please put this again as a status. This as your status. This is your state. This is your real status. Understand your faith, your belief. Everything is shallow. Everything is shallow. I am not at all asking your faith or belief. Work with it. I am giving you some of the cosmic conclusions. I am going to give you some of the cosmic conclusions about you, which is reality. You see, if I decide this conclusion, how I am functioning. If I decide my own conclusions, how I am functioning. See, just pour petrol in your vehicle and see how it is functioning. Pour your garbage or the sewage water and see how it is functioning. That's all. I am very clear. It's a science. Decide. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence has no border. It is one and the same. With this understanding, this moment, I am commanding. Let things happen as I want. Decide and see how things work. Power manifestation is nothing but I am giving you 21 types of way to taste the sugar. I have given you full pot full of honey. You can put your hand, right hand and lick, or left hand and lick, or pour on your mouth and drink. These are 21 methods to taste the honey. Honey is the sacred secret. that cognition, highest cognition. Power manifestation is just to taste that honey, to come to that conclusion. Understand, much of your faith, belief, all these are silly conversations with yourself and with others. I neither believe your faith, I don't believe your belief. I am very clear. Come to conclusions. Understand, every moment you are driven by certain conclusions. You apply your own conclusions and see how the machine functions. You apply the conclusions I am giving and see how the machine functions. That's all. See, you are like this hardware. What kind of a software you download, that decides the quality of you. You can download, the software decides the quality of what it is going to perform. Same way, you can have your own software, I have no problem. You can try my software, that's all. So there is no belief, faith involved. The whole process involves integrity. The whole process involves integrity, not faith or belief. Integrity to the conclusions.
Understand, whatever sampradayas in Hindu tradition, whether the spiritual practices meant for Krama Brahmacharis, Naishtika Brahmacharis, Rudras, Rudraganyas, Rishi, Rishikas, Yogi, Yoginis, Bhairava, Bhairavis, everything is aimed only to raise you to vertical time zones and reach you ultimately to the space of Paramashiva Kailasa. It may look as simple as applying sacred ash on your forehead, or as difficult as you think practicing absolute asteya aparigraha, non-stealing and non-possessiveness, living with minimal things and brahmacharya and satya, absolute integrity. All these great vows. Understand, actually these great vows are not like a forced rules. They are actually the great powers revealed from Kailasa. If you understand and internalize the powerful cognitions. For example, one of the greatest truth from Kailasa is static matter strategic existence, vibrant energy. All these three is one and the same. Carefully listen. static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence. All these three does not have a wall, boundary, watertight compartment, sealed, separate existence. It is one and the same. If you internalize this powerful cognition and start meditating on it, you will see you will start manifesting powers, because all these three is separate because of your false cognition, false belief. Once you lift the false belief, it is like a bamboo floating in the Ganga. If you are looking short, small part of the Ganga, like if you take a close-up shot, it will look like Ganga is divided by the bamboo. If you go for a long shot, you will realize Ganga can never be divided by the bamboo. If you think static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is separate, you are like a blinded person who has a small vision. You are seeing the existence with a close-up. You don't have a larger vision. You are looking at the Ganga in a close-up view. You feel Ganga is divided by bamboo. If you wake up and see the long shot, you will understand bamboo itself is floating on the Ganga. How can that divide Ganga? Waking up to that higher realizations is what I call powerful cognitions. Internalizing powerful cognitions. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is not separated, divided by any bamboo. If you feel static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is divided, you are deluded, you are seeing the bamboos floating, and you feel the bamboos are dividing the Ganga. No. Wake up and see from the larger vision. You will understand all the three are one and the same. Static matter, vibrant energy, strategic existence is one and the same, and the bamboos are floating on the Ganga. They can never divide Ganga. Your beliefs and ideas are floating on this Paramashiva. They can never divide Paramashiva.
Oh my God, this was a very beautiful revelation from Swamiji. Static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence. Understanding that all three are one and the same is Tattva Tattva, where you realize you are alive is the only reality, is the only absolute truth. Can I request each of you to share what did you understand about the three? Okay, Ma Forum Limaye is asking about how you can get the Kantamala after the Shivadiksha initiation. Sure, Ma. The Kantamala will be available in the local Kailasa temples. For example, you can go to the San Jose temple and you can take from there. So all the participants that are here, can I request every one of you to please share what did you understand about static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence. And Ma Forum, we will give you the exact contacts to reach out to each of the temples, Ma. Please give us about some time. We'll make sure the information is reaching out to you so that you will know based on your zone which temple whom you should reach out to. All the participants as well, we will be giving the list for all of you. So you will know based on your zone which Mahant you have to reach out to for you to get the Kantamala. And can I request each one of you to share what did you understand as Sattva Tattva, static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence? Swamiji has given such an amazing revelation, right? Experiencing you as Paramashiva is the only reality. You are alive as Paramashiva is the only reality. Now, each of you that are listening to this, that listen to this session, I request you all to share what did Swamiji explain, reveal as static matter, vibrant activity, the dynamic activity, or strategic existence. See, don't worry about is your definition going to be right or wrong. Whatever you understood, please post that in the chat. However you understood, what you understood, please post that in the chat. Swamiji revealed some of the most important statements, the three major truths from this Pandakarika. Swamiji revealed these three major truths. The first one is you are a hardware, which means this body is a hardware. On this, there is a software, the programming which operates the body. And then there's an electricity connection. Now, the software with which you are operating and the electricity, these two are completely screwed up, messed up. That is when the hardware also has started getting destroyed. The hardware is the static matter. The software is the dynamic activity. The electricity connection is a strategic existence. And all three are one and the same. When you decide to use your software, Paramashiva's bioenergy just enters into you. That's all is the whole game. Can I request each of you to take a few minutes, type out these three important statements? What are these three important statements? I request every one of you to type out. It's very important. So I request each of you to type out these three. The Sattva Tattva, static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence. minutes. Hope all of you have finished typing now. Now, this Sattva Tattva, understanding the static matter. The static matter is what? Our body, right? Our body is a static matter. The dynamic activities are inner space, the thoughts. Strategic existence is our reality, the consciousness that is connected to us. Understand, static matter means a small stone in your kidney to the Everest mountain. Everything is static matter. Dynamic activities, water flowing in your bathroom tap or some atomic explosion. Everything is dynamic activity. Strategic existence is your ability to generate a will, your existence which goes on strategizing. Right now, the static matter you feel has the power over your strategic existence. How do we strategize for life? Oh, I can't do anything about my business failure. I can't change it. If at all luck is there, let's see. We always think the static matter can overpower the dynamic existence, the dynamic activity, which in turn can overpower the strategic existence. You come from reverse. Instead, when you know the strategic existence is powerful, you operate from that strategic existence to the dynamic activity, and dynamic activity to the static matter. How many of you are catching this difference? Purushananda is saying, how can one's consciousness strategize? That does not really make sense to me.
Understand? Now, we think we are strategizing for everything, our existence. It's you want to how to respond to a situation. Our brain cognizes, our mind strategizes. Am I right? Isn't this what we all generally understand? Right? Okay. I have a question now. In this whole cosmos, let's just start with our solar system. What is it that is ensuring that for last few billion years, our planets are able to rotate in their own axis and not crash onto each other? Whereas when we are driving, we have so many accidents in our road. There is no traffic police in the cosmos. Doesn't it mean that there seems to be something else independent? Okay, you might be saying, no, Ma, you're going all the way to the cosmos. I'm asking about ourselves. Okay, all right. Let's come to ourselves. Do you say every single time to your heart, beat, beat? No, we don't tell our heart to beat every single time. Our heart adjusts. You're running fast. Your heart rate increases. How come? It's not that you're telling your heart, strategizing for it to do it. There seems to be a will which is deciding this. Same way, there are people who would have been fallen terribly ill, but with their will, they decide and they literally change their entire life and shake everybody's perception about them by standing up despite of their severe disabilities, sickness, illness, whatever. Am I right? Have you heard like this? See, this means there is an independent will, a consciousness that is strategizing. There is something that is constantly planning, strategizing in you. It's not your brain. We think it's our brain. No, it's not our brain. That awareness, the consciousness, I exist. Tathata, easeness, which is established on easeness. Ma Purushananda is asking, so that means cosmic will is causing your heart beating? Conscious will is. Your conscious will is causing that. You have your consciousness, which is the reflection of the cosmos. God, Paramashivoham, He is real. He is existing in the parallel universe. He is real. He is existing. And his reflection, which is there inside of us, that is existential, alive, real. That reflection of Paramashiva, which is inside of us, is continuously strategizing, making things move. Usually we think the strategizing part of us is separate, the planning, the whole strategizing is separate, the activity part is separate, matter is separate. But the moment you understand all these three are in oneness, they are the same, all the three are one. The command you have over reality, the way you can move your reality changes. Who all have heard about this double slit experiment? It's called as the observer's effect. Anyone who's heard of it before? May I request all the participants to please kindly come on camera? Nityanandam, request all the participants to please come on camera. And if you are able to hear us, I request all of you to put yes in the chat. See, we need to cognize this deeply. There's something called as this double slit effect. Double slit experiment and observer's effect over this. So, in the field of quantum physics, actually, this is very directly linked to that. So, the physicists were studying on how, so when you pass any wave through a slit, it creates ripples, correct? And it creates a particular wave pattern. But when you pass a particle through it, it does not create a wave pattern. Instead, it creates straight lines. So the scientists, when they were studying about this, they saw whenever they passed, they were trying to test, are electrons particle or wave, or are the lights particles or waves, what exactly it is. So when they passed an electron through a double slit, whenever they were observing it, whenever they were seeing it, they saw always the result showed us two parallel lines, which meant this was a particle. But whenever they did not observe it, they didn't see it, the result board showed a wave pattern. It thoroughly confused the scientists. They couldn't understand what was causing this. Till date, they have not discovered what is it that's causing this. But they definitely have discovered that your observation, the observer, has an effect over the reality. The way you see, your see can create things, can change things, can manipulate things for you. Just your see, your observation, it can transform, change, manipulate your reality, your life. You have that as a power. It's a normal thing for all of us. It's called as the observer's effect, which brings the probabilities of reality to a possibility. It brings a stop where whether you learn about the double slit experiment and learn about the uncertainty principle, the Heisenberg's uncertainty principles, any of these, you will always see how the observer has an effect over the reality. Mahapurushananda is saying, well, the divine is causing everything. That does not seem like a strategizing to me. Unfortunately, we are too loaded with connotations for the word strategizing, where we think it means something negative. Strategizing here simply means strategy. Like for everything, you carry a certain planning, you carry a strategizing, you carry a context towards it. There is a reason the way the reality responds to you in a certain manner. Sometimes, even though you would have not done anything, but suddenly somehow you slip into that space of oneness and you sit, the power manifestation immediately happens. So there is you, your will is able to move the reality. Your conscious will can do everything. See, the mind strategizes, your body, matter moves, and the movement creates an activity. There is an energy that is creating that activity. All these are true. But what is it that is making all this move? Keneshitam padati preshitam manaha kenaf prana. That whole Kena Upanishad, clearly they keep asking, what is it that is making kenaf prana praiti yuktaham keneshitam vachamimam badati. They ask, what is it that is making my speech speak? What is it that is making my mind think? What is it that's making my eyes see? The source of all of that is the same across everything. And it is not just the source the same. Swamiji is saying all the three, static matter, vibrant activity, strategic existence, all three are one and the same. When you realize this, when you are moving your coconut, who all can manifest the power of consciousness over matter? Could you all please wave your hands? Who all can manifest? Well, what about all others? Ma Margarita, Ma Priyadarshini, Ma Mahabhairava Rupini. Yes, Ma Susan, I can see your hands. Okay. Thank you. So many of you who all can manifest the power of moving the matter. Ma Mahabhairava Rupini is so happy. Can you manifest Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini? Are you able to manifest the power of consciousness over matter? That with your will you're able to move the coconut? And all others, Dr. Shantini, Ma Amanta, I request all of you also to please come on camera. Ma Maria, okay, a little, okay. Ma Maha Bhairava Jnana Swarupini, definitely sit and practice more. It's very easy power, easily you can get it. Okay. See, this way how this power manifestation happens is because you are deciding. See, by now you've already seen so many people are manifesting. With the decision that yes, Swami just initiated me. Now let me look at this coconut. This coconut and me is, you'll feel like the coconut is your very extension. The movement is also connected to you. You feel that the whole thing is one. Static matter. The dynamic activity that you want the coconut moving is dynamic activity. Strategic existence is the will that you carry that you want it to move in this direction. All three are one and the same. The moment you decide that and will, commanding it to move, the coconut just grows. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are clicking with what is this Sattva Tattva? How the static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence All three are one and the same.
And this one truth, right? The way we will look at life, the way you will strategize your decisions in life will be completely different, because you will not anymore be stuck with having the cognitions where you are not able to approach the static matter, the dynamic activity with, you will not approach it with powerlessness, which means you will not let the situations overpower you. Instead, you will let the consciousness change the situations in front of you. How many of you are clicking with it? How many of you are understanding the difference? Can I request every one of you to pen down what you understood and please post that in the chat? I'd like to request you all to post it in the Facebook group, the Paramashivoham Facebook group. The link will be projected to you all now.
Mahapurushananda is also asking a question. Does using the consciousness means using your will to make things happen? Yes. Where you use your will, the power of your conscious will, and moving, making things happen. Any decision you make from that will of yours is strategic existence.
See, the static matter is a blank canvas, okay? The dynamic activity is the brush, okay? And the strategic existence is your will, what you want to paint, the painting that you are drawing, right? Now, for example, the will is the paintbrush, and the drawing that you're doing is your dynamic activity, because you could, with the same brush, you can draw an elephant, or you could draw a teddy bear, or you could draw a rose, or you could draw Swamiji, you could draw anything you want, right? So the art that you're drawing is your reality. The canvas is the static matter. The canvas is going to be the same. Whether you are crying, whether you are laughing, whether you're going through a sad situation, happy situation, the internal cognitions in you is what is going to reflect as outside. If you go and stand in front of the mirror, if you cry, mirror is not going to laugh. It is going to cry. If you go and stand in front of the mirror and laugh, the mirror is going to be laughing because it's a reflection. That's all it is, right? Same way in life, what you are inside of you is what is life reflecting outside. So Mahapurushananda, the blank canvas, that is the static matter. It is a static matter. The dynamic activity is the art that you draw on that canvas. Strategic existence is the brush, the will. So what you want to use the will for, to paint on the canvas called life, the art that you're drawing, that is what is going to determine, that is what is the result, the reality that you create for you. Now, understanding that static matter, the dynamic activity, your strategic existence are all one and the same, will make you empowered to experience the reality as Paramashiva, which will never let you feel powerless inside of you. Every one of you to cognize this deeply. Do anyone of you have any more questions? Okay, Dr. Shantini is asking, does it mean inaction of the truths by matching our will with the divine will? Actually, Dr. Shantini, see, understand, the moment you start understanding that all three are one and the same, you will no more feel your will is separate from the cosmic will. See, if a droplet of water in the ocean thinks, or let's say the wave in the ocean, When the wave is on the ocean, it is still part of the ocean. When the wave is at its peak, when the wave is up, it is still part of the ocean. After its peak, when the wave falls back, it is still part of the ocean. The objective reality, the subjective experience of the wave will not change the objective reality that it is actually part of the ocean. Each wave may have a subjective opinion on its take. So some wave may feel, oh, no, when it is at its peak, some wave will feel, look, I am different from the ocean. I am never part of the ocean. Simply everyone makes me part of the ocean and my unique identity is taken away. Or some wave can fight with the ocean. Some wave can say, look, I'm part of such a huge ocean. I'm so happy. Whatever is a subjective experience, it does not affect the objective reality. The ocean is the strategic existence, Paramashiva. Each of us are like a wave that comes on Paramashiva, the source is Paramashiva, and we go back to Paramashiva. Right? Now, the thing is, if the wave understands that it is part of the ocean and it is going as per the flow of the ocean, it will just be in alignment. The wave, the individual will, the wave will not be separate from the cosmic will, the ocean. It will be one and the same. It is just an extension of the ocean. Are you understanding, Ma? So actually, if you see, in reality, there is nothing called you separate, ocean separate, wave separate. There is no such thing. It's an imaginary lines that we draw, which is what Swamiji is beautifully addressing in this Sattva Tattva, where Swamiji is saying the truth of the universe is you are one and the same with the whole universe. So that completely like our very core cognition that we are something separate is completely shaken here. Okay. Ma Susan Davidson. Okay, thanks. You said your question is also answered. Okay, Ma Susan Davidson is asking, so if I meditate and internalize this, can I manifest the sale of my house? Absolutely yes. And I'll tell you how. Understand? Now, what do you think? The static matter is your house here. Okay. The dynamic activity is the actions that you are taking towards the sale of your house. The strategic existence is the truth that you are Paramashiva. The moment you have willed, the money has already manifested, you've already sold the house. It's a cosmic will. Okay. The problem is now, if the dynamic activity, the thought processes, the decision-making process in you is coming out of a perceived separation from the existence, you feel the strategic existence is separate, your dynamic activity is separate, and the static matter is separate. You now feel that the static matter called the house, the sale of the house, the situation is overpowering your dynamic activity. What I am saying, or what Swamiji is saying, and I'm quoting the understanding, is that when you apply the truth that, look, whether I know or not, whether I experience I am Paramashiva or not, Swamiji told me that I am Paramashiva. Swamiji has told me my will and cosmic will is one and the same. When you use that truth, when you apply that truth, the strategic existence and your dynamic activity become one and the same. Naturally, what happens? The static matter in front of you will lose its power over you. It will also become one with you. Right now, you're trying to, that static matter is dominating your inner space, the dynamic activity. And you in turn are not erring back on the strategic existence. You're again perceiving a separation from the strategic existence. Is this making sense to you, Ma Suzanne Davidson? Just try this. Go back to yourself, perceive yourself, cognize yourself, experience yourself as one with Swamiji. See, for us, Paramashiva or existing in one with Paramashiva might be conceptual, but understanding that Swamiji has told it, that is experiential for us, because we know every single word that Swamiji utters is absolute truth. So just with that trust on Swamiji, sit, make the decision. Automatically, all the three will fall in tune. You will manifest your reality. Ma Purushananda, how can our will be always same as the cosmic will? When you actually start cognizing the three are one and the same, your will naturally align. It's not just it will naturally align. You will realize there was no point at which it was not aligned. There will be no point in which it was not going to align, and there was no point at which it was not aligned. It is aligned, it was aligned, it will always be aligned. But the separation of the wave from the ocean is the perception of the wave. Even when the wave thinks it's separate from the ocean, it is actually part of the ocean. That is what Swamiji is saying as Maya, delusion. So every moment our will is in alignment with the cosmic will. Do you think something can be so smart or so powerful than the cosmos? No, right? So naturally, our will can never overpower or never be powerless, nothing. It is part of the cosmic will. But the thing is, the moment you start perceiving that separation, you stop harnessing the power of the cosmos to make the execution in your life. That's all. So constantly apply this truth and make decisions, you will see the difference. You'll understand what Swamiji is saying through this. Orietta de Ferrari, you're asking, could you explain what strategic existence means? The strategies you apply? Okay, strategic existence is not the strategies you apply, the source consciousness which fuels the decision making process in your system. The core, it is like the electricity. The same electricity can be used to power a mower. The same electricity can be used to power a fan. What you want to power, it could be anything different, but the electricity is the same. So the strategic existence is the fuel that empowers your ability to manifest reality. Catching it? Okay. Anyone else has any other question? Okay, great. So now I think we've had a long discussion on this, but I mean, you can never understand this completely unless you keep applying it. You know, all of us in Gurukul had a Vakyartha Satas on this for almost 2.5 to 3 days. It took, because it takes that much of a time to even comprehend what Swamiji is saying. And then you have to apply it in your life, come back and understand, tell your upgraded understandings and experiences. So it's very, very unique and powerful. Yes, Edgardo Estrado, yeah, thank you. And sorry, yeah, Bhupendra Goderavaya, I think you have posted there was an inconvenience with the audio. Could you please let me know what was the exact issue you were facing? So we'll be able to fix it. We apologize for that glitch that you faced. Okay, now it is time for all of us to manifest this as a power. See, understand whatever you have understood till now. Apply that. Sit with the decision to manifest it consciously. Sit now. Connect to a partner. Let us continue the same as we manifested in the previous round. Let us all manifest the ability to identify details and description of any third person just by knowing their name. I request every one of you to do this very sincerely. Ma Suzanne Davidson, Ma Virupaksha, every one of you that are here with us, Edgardo Estradovaya, I request every one of you to reach out to your friends, someone from your family member, or even within the Zoom. Let your partner give you any random name. You need not know that, you should not be knowing that person. And you're going to scan and describe the details of that person, whether their color, their favorite color, their favorite food, their how they look, are they boy or a girl, or what is their age like, what are they working at. You will be able to describe the person just by scanning through the third eye. Are you all understanding? I request every one of you to please bring your Atma Murti. For this power, please make sure you're only manifesting it with the Atma Murti. It is all enter into the power manifestation process. Please start.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Listen. Static matter. All of you know what is static matter. This pillar, the seat on which you are sitting. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Conflict-free consciousness is the source material for manifesting anything you want. Listen. Conflict-free consciousness. It means your ability to be unclutched and your ability to get involved passionately. Your ability to be unclutched, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, is not contradictory to your ability to get passionately involved in everything. Getting involved passionately, deeply into everything and completely unclutching. Both are one and the same. Both are one and the same. Listen. Absolute unclutching, absolute involvement is one and the same. Ability to be absolutely unclutched, ability to be absolutely involved is one and the same. When you assume the human body, you come with your fundamental ability to live as a pure consciousness. But you use your ability into getting involved in the world before you strengthen your consciousness. That is when you lose both consciousness and the ability to get involved. Both are lost. If you strengthen your consciousness inside, your ability to unclutch, after that you will see how much ever you get involved passionately with the world, it is only strengthening you more and more consciously. Please understand what I am trying to convey. I'll give you an example. See, first you come to planet Earth with 100 unit energy. If you use that 100 unit energy to unclutch, listen. I want all of you to intensely listen. If you use all the 100 unit energy to unclutch completely, your consciousness becomes intensely matured and fully enlightened. You open the infinite resource inside you. Once you open the infinite resource, how much ever you get involved with the world only strengthens you in your enlightenment. This is called Shakti Tattva. Listen. Prakriti, only nature, Prakriti only strengthens your enlightenment. That is called Shakti Tattva. But the first 100 unit energy you have, if you don't use it for unclutching and open the infinite resources of energy and directly get involved with the outer world, listen, if you directly get involved with the outer world, the mess you will make for yourself in the outer world and the mess you will make for yourself in multiple levels, not only you will lose the outer world, you won't have even inner world. The consciousness. That is why I insist. Your prime time, your most energetic time of the day, or of the week, or of the month, or of the year, or of your life. The prime time of your day, it will differ from person to person. For somebody, early morning is the prime time. For somebody, evening is the prime time. That prime time should be dedicated for unclutching and enlightenment. Same way, prime time of your week should be enlightenment oriented. Prime time of your month should be enlightenment oriented. Prime time of your year should be enlightenment oriented. Prime time of your life is youth. First 25 years should be enlightenment oriented. Start developing this will persistence to do tapas. Will persistence is the conscious currency every child develops. The conscious currency, will persistence, is a blessing for himself and for the world. It's a blessing for himself and for the world. Understand? It's a blessing for himself and for the world. Every child learns to do tapas and unclutching, is blessing for himself and herself and for the world. I want all my kids, my sons and daughters, who are already in Gurukul, or whoever wants to become my sons and daughters, the prince and princesses of Kailasa, learn this. Extend your will persistence just for 2.5 days, that's all. See, anything you declare. For example, you declare, I will not move from this place till I realize this powerful cognition and manifest powers. That ability, that strength, will persistence, if it stays in your body for 2.5 days, you are my crown prince and crown princess. If you can sit for 2.5 days with any will persistence, not only you will manifest that power. See, our muscle memory, biomemory, will get purified, detoxed from any powerful pattern within 2.5 days. 2.5 days of will persistence. For example, if you want to master third eye, decide for 2.5 days, I will not move till I manifest the power of third eye. If you sit, no other way. Simply your patterns and toxins will melt down and break. You will manifest the power of third eye. 2.5 days is the maximum time your delusion can play games. Your toxins can play games. You just need to build it step by step, step by step. First time when you fail within 2 hours, don't worry. There is nothing to worry. You started. That is the biggest blessing. Hey, even for me, incarnation of Paramashiva, it took almost 10 years to master. So even if you take 10 births, nothing wrong. You are much earlier. You are a high achiever. You are a greatest achiever. So nothing to worry. Your failed attempts, if it becomes load on your consciousness and becomes guilt, that will lead to the worst failure. Worst failure is never restarting again. Don't allow that to happen. Don't allow that to happen. Don't allow that to happen. You need to be very clear. Your efforts are towards enlightenment, not towards building more guilt. Suddenly, after 1 month, one more satsang, you are all pepped up, fully energetic, alive. Swamiji said, I have to do again. And you restart. And this time, you do it for 3 hours. And next day again, back to half an hour. Third day again, managing 2.5 hours. All this is okay. Nothing wrong. Swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Gita says, even start practicing little bit. Huge fears and incompletions and patterns disappear and dissolve and melt down. Do not allow guilt, powerlessness, incompletion settle down in you while you are trying to practice enlightenment, live enlightenment, manifest Paramashiva. Understand? You need to separate these two. Ability to inspire yourself. At the same time, not to fall into the guilt when you are not able to challenge yourself. Understand? Inspire yourself, start practicing, start manifesting, but when you are not able to challenge yourself, don't fall into guilt. you need to realize falling into the guilt, powerlessness, inability centric guilt is no way going to help you. Same way, withdrawing from trying, putting your effort in seeking is literally spiritual suicide. So, constantly working, intensely working, sincerely working, and not letting the guilt to become part of your thought current. This should be your intense living enlightenment experience. I want all of you to know all my teachings should be understood only with intense life positivity. Udyoginam Purushasimham Upaiti Lakshmihi Daivena Deyamiti Kapurusha Vadanti Daivam Nihatya Kurupaurusham Atmasaktya Yatne Krite Yadi Na Siddhyati Gotra Doshaha. Translation: the grace of Lakshmi falls only in those who take diligent effort. The low conscious beings say that everything should be given to them by destiny or life. Keeping the destiny aside, take diligent effort and do hard work through the power of will persistence of your consciousness. If by chance you take effort and still do not succeed, look in and review, seeing what the problem is there inside. What a clear guidance from Subhashitam. I'll repeat. Udyoginam Purushasimham Ubaidi Lakshmihi Daivena Teyamiti Kapurusha Vadanti Daivam Nihatya Kurupaurusham Atmasakya Yatne Krite Yati Na Sityati Kotradoshaha. Today's homework. You don't need to write 108 times, write 3 times. Just write 3 times and memorize it. Don't do copy pasting, type. Even if you are doing the homework in the Facebook, type. Each time you have to type. You can't do copy paste. No. Actually, sitting and writing is a wonderful habit. Likita Japam is an amazing spiritual practice, because at the time you are sitting with yourself and you are also alive, awake consciously. You are not drifted away here and there. You sit and you are awake, alive, continuously working consciously. I just want to tell you, be intensely life positive. Everything I teach, I utter, should be realized, understood, internalized only from the life positive angle. When I say, do this, you will get enlightened, see life positive. When I say, if you don't do this, you will have this suffering, see that also from the life positive angle, and don't do that, that's all. Don't take that as a threat, and don't take that as a challenge and try to prove, hey, I will do that, but I will not get that punishment, I will show you. No. Take it from the angle of life positive and always move with the life positive energy. End of the day, I am trying to inspire you to be life positive. I tell you, if you decide to cognize everything life positive, you will go on be manifesting the best things of the universe. Only work in that direction. Don't even think otherwise. No need for that otherwise thought current. Go for intense, active, life positive attitude, aptitude, energy, and manifestation. The shitty mind makes you take such major decisions, literally holding you as a hostage. In your low moods, you make such major decisions, your whole life is destroyed. I tell you, you should make all the major decisions when you are in ecstasy, in a high mood, and keep it up. That is what is expanding life. When you are in high mood, energetic, inspired, hopeful, with so much of trust on life, only then you will feel like jumping into sannyas. You should do that and then keep it up. That is what is expansion of life. Constantly making powerful decisions in high mood and going on keeping it up is what I call maturity. If you know the whole chemistry of your biology, you just know when you should decide major things in your life, when you should make big decisions in your life, when you should not make. I welcome all of you for this Shiva Tattva and Vidya Tattva session. Let's invoke Mahadeva's presence, Mahasadashiva's presence. Let him bless all of us and allow us to understand him in us, us in him. Things I'm going to talk are too strong. Till now, whatever you heard. If it is 1 unit confusing, this will be 1000 unit. Not actually confusing, I should say that too strong understanding and you seeing me is very important. Lot of Sami Unnada moment will be happening, so you seeing me is very important. See, one thing all of you understand. I'm initiating you into deep understandings and powers. It will all click when you start living more and more. It will be like a digestion. Every day you take bath, while you are under shower, suddenly something will click. While you are going for two, something will click. While you are brushing your teeth, something will click. How many of you are constantly seeing now? Nowadays, whole day something is clicking.
because I am injecting you guys with intense energy. See, it needs certain kind of a muhurta to be developed. Muhurta means where you and me are in a friendly meeting space where things can be told as it is, where the deeper understanding can happen, where Amrita Kala can be transmitted. See, I have spoken only about 5 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time, space. I have not spoken on all the 11. Now I am going to speak on all the 11. Understand, all the length, breadth, depth, these are all different dimensions, different planes. Space in you and the space outside you where you are living, and the whole space is actually one and the same. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial makes you feel they are separate and you are separate. Fortunately, your self-hatred is not more powerful than my ability to initiate you. That's the good news. See, fundamentally, Mahadeva, when he describes this Vidyapada and Shivatattva, Vidyatattva and Shivatattva, the whole chapter is called Vidyapada, Mrigendragama. It is actually 4th part of Kamikagama, but this chapter is so independently intelligent, Mahadeva has given a separate title for this as Mrigendragama. How many of you are able to cognize, even roughly, that space is one and the same? Chidakasha. Chidakasha is the space where you are living. Daharakasha, Chidakasha, and Mahakasha. I want all of you to know, if you have teleported 21 times consistently, the Akasha element has fallen in love with you and it is in tune with you. You are in oneness with Akasha and you don't have death. When you leave the body, you will not lose memory. The moment Akasha element, you have oneness with Akasha element, no more death fear. I am going to introduce Mahasadashiva, all his aspects and dimensions. Even if you don't intellectually catch it, it's okay. Just sit. At least let your intellect knows he is beyond your intellect. Even that is also in a way catching it. Knowing that you can't know it also is in a way knowing it. So you can see Mahasadashiva's, the way he describes himself in Agama with Adi Shakti. You can see him with 25 heads. I should say, head without third eye is head. The moment third eye is awakened, it is no more head, it is identity. Head becomes identity when third eye is awakened. Till your third eye is awakened, even if your head is cut, no use. Nothing is lost. because nothing worthy is there in the head. Once the third eye awakens only, you become an identity. So, because your existence is needed. Your existence is needed for you, for society, for humanity, for the universe. Till third eye is awakened, your existence is nothing more than this animals in the slaughterhouse. People look at that only as a next day meal. It's not looked as an animal. Of course, that is not right. That is the next. So you can see him having 25 heads. First layer 9, second layer 7, third layer 5, fourth layer 3, last layer 1. Listen. Actually, this 25 is not number 25. It is just countless. Any identity is part of Mahasadashiva. Then it is zillion or zillions and zillions. It's countless. I'll explain, then you will understand. Please see this. Below the 9 heads, they represent unit dimensions of the cosmos, like a length, breadth, depth, time, space, the unit dimension. The other 4, don't worry about it now, I'll explain later. Let me give you understanding step by step so you understand it is your own head. Listen. The lowest rung, that lowest line, represents length, breadth, depth. Why I want you to understand, by understanding it you will understand you also have all this in you. Some of your heads are not awakened, that's all. You also have all these. Most of you are awakened only with the first head. That's why only one head length. That's all. That's all you know. In this length and in this length. For all greed, for all fear, over. You know only length. Listen. First unit, length. All of you understand. Your logic. Breath, your visualization or emotion, heart. Understand, as long as there is only length and breadth, only these two exist. But when the length and breadth gets matured to depth, not only depth is born, in depth there are many other things born. Listen, when there is a water and land, these two are separate 2 units. When the water and land gets mixed, not only the fertile land is born, in the fertile land multiple things are born. How many of you are catching it? That multiple things in depth, when the length and breadth operates, the first thing starts is Shabda. Shabda. In depth, length and breadth crisscrossing. Your visualization and your logic crisscrossing. In depth manifests Shabda. Like one man, one woman becoming husband and wife and living in a home creates Shabda. Man is length, woman is breadth, house is depth. It is not just length, breadth, depth. Now the side effect starts. So that is why from the head of the depth, the multi-dimension starts. The next second layer is not called second layer, multi-dimension. Listen, because in that Shabda head, It is not one head. It is inclusion of length, breadth, depth together. So how many heads? So 4 put together is represented by one identity. Length, breadth, depth. All these are unit dimension. This is called tattva. Unit. Listen carefully. Just now you all understood this Shabda head. This head. All of you are able to see the Shabda head. That is 4 in 1. Am I right? Which is not. Listen carefully. To give you the first initial understanding, I told that is 4 in 1. Now listen. Length is 1. Breadth is length, breadth plus breadth 2. Then depth is length 1, breadth 2, depth 3. So how many? When the depth is 6, how can Shabda be just 7? How many of you are understanding? Listen. So now, 1 length, 2 breadth, 3 depth, put together goes into multi-dimension. So it is not 4. It's how many? Let's calculate. Length 1, breadth 2. So how many it becomes now? Plus 3 of the depth. So then 6 plus the 1 Shabda, the which is outcome of this 6. So how many? Shabda is not 1. Shabda is how many? 7. Listen. 7 plus this 3 plus this 2 plus this 1. How many of you are getting? So what is the Shabda number? When you look, 13. When you look superficially, how it looked? No, first 4. 1 layer depth. When you look, how it looked? 7. 1 more layer depth. When you looked only where it is coming. So the Shabda head is not 7. You see how it describes, when you look in the front, 9 faces appear. When you look in the side, again 9 faces appear. When you look in the back, 9 appears. When you look this side, 9 appears. Then it is round pyramid structure. 9, any side if you see 9, it does not mean 1 layer has only 9. Understand? Come with me. In this calculation, I am teaching you depth. How universe multiplies. How life is multiplying. Shabda. Tell me now. Length is 1. Length 1. Breadth 2. Depth 3. So in depth, how many heads are there? So now, this gets into Shabda, where Shabda, when it is, see, till your child is born, he is part of both of you. The moment he is born, he is one independent entity. The moment Shabda is born, he is independent entity having all length 1, breadth 2, depth 3 as part of him. Because he has become independent, he himself has one more length, one more breadth, one more depth. Everyone is catching? So it is not plus, it is multi. Universe is multidimensional, not universe. The word is itself is too small. Multiverse is the right word. Now, when time is added to the length, breadth, depth, the next dimension, next unit is time. But understanding this in your cognition is very important. Time, when it is added, time is not fourth head, four head together, which is not 4, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Because time is born now, it is 4. Now, when the time and Shabda gathers, forms Nada. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time, when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience Nada Kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Listen carefully. Listen. While you are making a will to manifest power, if you are not comfortable and complete enough about the instruction you generated, and you are feeling very unstable, little incomplete, I don't know whether I did it right and am I completely creating the, all this, how many of you are having? That is what is non-integrity with yourself. That is why insistence on integrity. You understand, integrity is not morality. It is a spiritual power. Ability to make a clear will. Hey, this is it. Leadership, integrity is one and the same. Chastity and integrity is one and the same. Listen now. I am not asking you to practice integrity as a morality. I am asking you to practice integrity to define your Nada to Nada Kala. Means subtle purification in your thinking. Subtle purification in your thinking makes your whole body ecstatic. The Nada Kala. Understand, this whole detoxification is to raise your Shabda to Nada, Nada to Nada Kala. To bring you more and more integrated to your thinking. That's all, nothing else. What you want, if you can tell yourself, you can get it because you are Mahadeva. Understand? length 1, breadth 3. How many of you are understanding? It's not 2. It is 1 plus 1 plus this one, 3. Depth 1 plus 3 plus what? 3. 1 plus 3 plus 3, 7. Because the moment depth is born, that is 3. The moment child is born, you can't keep him as you want. Because he is born out of you does not mean he will be under you. You always have this stupid thing, equating him also as equivalent to you. No, he is both of you put together and his own craziness. You never value his craziness. Understand? That is why you are shocked when you see his craziness. So now, what about time? You yourself calculate. 1 plus 3 plus 7. So what is the number? 11 plus 11. Because the moment time is born, it has all the identities of this 11 into it. Not even 11, 12. Because time is its own independent identity. How many of you are catching? What is space now? No, actually you will have to visualize clearly. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 and count. By the time coffee has come to mind, no, come back. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I am not confusing. I am making you guys understand the futility of your mathematical length. I am just making you guys move to the next level. How many of you are catching what I am saying? It is not pyramid structure, it is living identity structure. See, again it is gone. Tell me, like, now you are in the time zone. What all you can experience? The very depth of the time. Lengths, all the things. Breadths, length and breadths. Depths, length and breadths and depths. Lengths, breadths, depths and time in time. Listen, I am not confusing you, listen. Length of the length and length of the breadth both exist in time. Length of the length and length of the breadth and length of the depth exists in time. How many of you are catching? Because now time is born, the length of the time. How many of you are understanding? You may think, why should I know all this? Because, listen, even all this being informed to your depth, you will play with the powers very properly, and you will know if at all you are stuck somewhere where you are stuck, and you can just clear it. Understand, knowledge is power. How many are understanding? Getting comfortable with your inner space, knowing it is too large to be judged by you. Even though he is sitting with Adi Shakti, he is the ultimate brahmachari, sannyasi. Even though he gave this whole agama, he is in eternal silence, mauna. Listen carefully. Can you guys understand this? Put the number for space. Then put the number for shabda. Then put the number for nada. And put the number for nada kala. And put the number for bindu. and put the number for Bindu Kala and put the number for Amrita Kala. See, multi-dimension, multiple dimension and Shakti dimension. The multi-unit becomes multi becomes multiple becomes so vibrant. It is no more a matter. It is just energy. In Amrita Kala, it is just infinity. How many of you are already feeling headache? Good. Now listen to one line. How many of you think Shabda is totality of length, breadth, depth? From that Shabda appears. Listen. Yes. It appears from length, breadth, depth, no doubt. So you will put the totality of length, breadth, depth to Shabda. But it cannot exist without space. That is why multi-dimension. Anything in multi-dimension may be generated from some of the unit dimension, but it cannot exist without all the unit dimensions cooperation. How many of you are getting? So all the unit dimensions have to be present in even the first of multi-dimension. Understand? I am teaching you the tattva, unit of the cosmos. Can sound, shabda, exist without space? In length, breadth, depth, it will be generated. But it will die the moment it is generated. Only if the space, it can hold it and keep it alive. Without space, can the sound be kept alive? Then without space, the word I utter here, sound I utter here, it will die here. It will never reach your ears. It reaches your ears because there is a space. How many of you are understanding? So, multi-dimension means all the unit dimensions have to be present there. Multiple dimensions means all the unit dimension and multi-dimensions have to be present there. Now calculate. You are contemplating on Mahadeva and his glory. Understand? Only when your logic understands, it cannot capture. It allows the breath, emotion to open up, devotion to open up. When your devotion also understands, I cannot capture it. Your depth opens up. Your depth says, where am I to grasp him? Then your time opens up. Your time, when it goes crazy, the space opens up. The space only creates oneness. Listen. Engaging with infinity is not to measure it, but to get disappeared, dissolved into it. So till you dissolve into it, you have to engage with it. You cannot say, oh, it is infinity, so I am sleeping. No. That is not. You have to calculate now. You have to engage with infinity. Oh, it is infinity, I came to conclusion I am sleeping is Vedanta. No. In Agama, you engage with infinity. Each of you, the numbers you arrive, that many number of powers you are going to manifest. Then decide. Engaging with Mahadeva. He is proposing, will you become me? Understand, engaging with Mahadeva, engaging with infinity.
Okay, this was something extraordinary, right? Can I request each of you just type out what you understood the way Somji explained this Sada Shiva Tattva, the Shiva Tattva, the Shiva Vidya. So I request all of you. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. How many of you clicked with how beautifully Swamiji explained the birthing of each of these phases of Paramashiva? And like Swamiji beautifully told, the moment it is with awakened third eye, they're not just phases, they're each unique identity of Paramashiva. So length and breadth, length, breadth, depth, and all these three, when length, breadth, and depth, and the fourth phase put together becomes Nada, Shabda, Nada, the Nada Tattva, the Nada Kala. Like this, each phases of Paramashiva. We all learned this actually in elaborate detail in the day of Mahasadashiva. Today, in the context of Shiva Tattva, how Swamiji explained the Shiva Vidya, we understood this. Ma Hongsu, it is 25 heads, ma. Oh, sorry, I am not catching. Could you help put the question more clearly, ma? So we'll be able to address it. Come on, all the others. Actually, this satsang, right? Even if you are very sleepy, when you just listen to it, your whole brain will just like wake up. Because this satsang, even to understand it, your whole brain literally needs to be active to comprehend, to understand what Swamiji is revealed in this satsang, and to be able to cognize it. It is just phenomenal. We should watch it multiple times for us to understand it to its depth and experientially understand it. Can I please request all the participants to please come and settle down? It is time for all of us to enter into the preparation for the darshan. Today, we're having the darshan of some of the most beautiful forms of Paramashiva, where today's is special because it is in this form Paramashiva manifests with Nandi, Vrishabharuda Murti, and Vrishabhantika Murti. He manifests with his divine vehicle, and Vrishabharuda Murti and Vrishabhantika Murti today, as per the Tiruvannamalai festival that has been happening the last few days, which is going to be culminating with the Mahadipam festival. Today in the temple, they conducted the beautiful chariot festival for Rishabharuda Murti and Rishabhantika Murti forms of Paramashiva. And hence, all of us are going to be having the darshan of these very forms of Paramashiva today. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and be seated in front of the camera.
Today, the initiation that all of us are going to be experiencing is that of how the only reality is I exist. We are going to be learning about that very, very, very powerful manifestation of Paramashiva that's continuously happening through all of us. I exist is the only reality, and that is exactly what we are going to be experiencing as ourselves. Many of you are understanding this. Susan Davidson is saying, my brain is adjusting. Actually, we should continue. I know these cognitions are like literally physically expanding our brain. You will see there are some subtle grooves in your brain that gets activated and your brain cells get expanded. It's a very, 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 very powerful manifestation of Paramashiva that's happening continuously in us. So now this is the initiation all of us are going to be receiving, where we understand about how you are alive is the only reality. Everything else, anything else that you're understanding, anything else that you're thinking to be real is only Maya. But what does that even mean? We all talk about soul, individual soul, consciousness, Atma Rama, Atman, Brahman. So many things, words we use for that consciousness, which is there inside of us. What is that consciousness? Angushta Matra Purusha. We're going to be learning about a thumb-sized soul that's existing in all of us as the only reality. Let's learn the revelation now from Swamiji.
Today's subject, Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 162nd Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 56th verse. Transition to superconsciousness. Subject is transition to superconsciousness. Let me enter into the sutra. Sattva Purushayo Suddhihi Samye Kaivalyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by the similarity of purity between the Sattva and the Purusha comes Kaivalya. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, perfection is attained when the mind becomes as pure as Atman itself. Swami Sachidananda translates as, when the tranquil mind attains purity equal to that of the self, there is absoluteness. Bhagavan Osho translates as, Sattva Purushayoho Suddhi Samye Kaivalyam. Liberation is obtained when there is equality of purity between the Purusha and Sattva. Let me translate from my experience. Purusha is a pure light. Sattva is the pure reflection where there is no convergence, conflict, dust. Purusha is a pure light, what we call as God, Atman, consciousness, enlightened knowledge, Guru's energy, whatever you name it, it is one. The source, Hiranmayi Garbha, the source from which everything originates, the source from which everything expresses itself, the source on which everything stays. I'll give you the example. The light in front of me can be considered as the Purusha, source. And this mirror can be considered as the body, the exact reflection of that light, where it falls. You can see now the reflection falls and the reflection reflects on the wall. The reflection area exactly where you see the reflection of the pure light, that is called Sattva, innermost intelligence. And the reflection of this reflection which you see on the wall, that is what the world you experience. Please understand. This is Purusha, God, the pure light. Self-effulgence, Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. A great saint of the 19th century named Vadalur Vallalar lived in Tamil Nadu, calls this Purusha as Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent, pure light, pure grace. The light is the soul, Purusha. This reflection is Sattva. This mirror is the body, and the reflection when it falls on the wall, that is called world, and the wall is nature, Prakriti. If there is a small disturbance in the mirror, means broken or dust, impure, the reflection, Sattva, will not be proper. Now, if the reflection is not proper, Sattva is not proper, you will never be able to experience the source. Enlightenment means this deflected reflection, instead of falling on the wall, if it falls back on the light source, it is enlightenment. Understand? This is the body, that is the Atman. The reflection, exact reflection spot is Sattva. Now you can see that light is falling on the wall, the deflected reflection. It falls on the wall. Now this light, this mirror, this body is not enlightened. It is in ignorance. But slowly that guy is trying to move, becoming ashramite, and slowly becoming closer, closer, closer. Now he is enlightened. Understand? The reflection is back on the source. The reflection is not deflected. The reflection is on the source. The Sattva of the body means the reflection needs to be balanced. Only then it can deflect on the source itself, not on something else. Means the body, the mirror, should not have any ups and downs, should not have any dust. Of course, with great difficulty, even with this dusty mirror, I made the reflection to fall on the source. Even with a little bit of dust, a master can make deflection to make fall on the source. But a normal seeker who does not have the direct guidance of the master should take care. This sutra is written for the people who may not be having direct guidance, should take care. The pure Sattva means the reflection is balanced to directly connect with the source.
This is the greatest secret for being successful forever. Actually, I am going to make only 3 statements. Listen. Consciousness resides in you in the shape of intense light, in the shape of your thumb. See, just this thumb size, angushta matra. Thumb size, alive, intense life, tejas, that is consciousness. It stays inside you, thumb size light. Listen carefully. When I breathe Tejas into your life, you will see the consciousness as an intense light in the size of your thumb. Angushtamatra Purushaha. The size of the thumb, consciousness, Purusha, resides in you. This is the first statement. Second, that Purusha is connected to all the minor chakras of your body. When I infuse energy into the Purusha of you, the Angushtamatra, your will to exist, your consciousness, your soul, it spreads to all the minor chakras and into your life. Listen. Listen to this. When that energy manifests into your minor chakras and from your minor chakras into your whole life, everything you want will go on be happening. And your consciousness, your free will to do right or wrong is your power. That size of the thumb, Angushtamatra Purusha in you, size of the thumb as a pure Tejas, life, energy, consciousness, your soul is staying inside you, which controls all the minor chakras. And that pure Tejas, soul, can reflect Paramashiva himself. You don't need to feel shy in front of Paramashiva. His compassion, he made all of us from his own core material. See, the material out of which he made himself, the same material he took and made us also. Like the clay in which we make Ganesha, with the same clay we make the mouse, which eats all the Nivedyam we keep for Ganesha. The material with which Ganesha is made, out of the same material, the mouse, the cat, sorry, not cat, rat, the mouse, Ganesha's Vahana is also made. Same way, Paramashiva, the material with which he made himself, out of that same material, he just took material from him and made us. That material is that Angushtamatra Purushaha, Parameshwara. When he made Paramashiva, when he made himself, he took that same material and made all of us. That material is Angushtamatra